lot of time, you know?
It
Like that
won't be. You know.
What's going on, y'all? We're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so for everybody that's just joining, just a quick recap. We're looking to see if we can hold these levels, right? Bulls have to hold 1098. If this demand breaks, our first sign of weakness is going to be losing this uptrend, right? But if this demand breaks, then we're looking at an 800 EMA retracement or a daily open retracement. Got more than enough vectors to feed that if that happens. So our last line of defense is holding that 197 for that demand. Drop it a little lower. Who called you slow, bro? Yeah, that would be what we're talking about for that daily open retracement, right? So that would take us through our vectors. I don't want to draw it early because I'm about to go eat, and I don't want to leave it drawn on the chart before it's actually there. But that's the measured move. And your M would be right there. But the mean reversion targets are daily open, 800 EMA, and then obviously our psychological range is at the bottom if it gets that bad. But most of these vectors, I think, are the goal if we pop. Remember, we still have to midnight to put in a higher high. If we make a high past midnight Eastern, then the idea of a 3-day retracement is out of the window. Not that we won't retrace for 3 days, but invalidating the false move Monday means that we can't follow the cycle. We have to play momentum. So depending on how you feel, you might not like the idea of a 3-day retracement. If that's the case, then you want us to break a new high after midnight tonight. Good night, Lippy. I'll be back before then, though. I'm just gonna get some food real quick. Right now, all we have to worry about is holding these two demand zones. Right, bulls need to hold these two demand zones. If not, we come after the 800. We come after the daily open. Let me get Discord audio back on.
But it makes me wonder if it's building to be Bart head.
Yeah,
I'm back,
the
yeah.
lower high on the right of the diamond went too high for it to be a Bart Simpson. We should have.
All right.
It shouldn't have bounced last time. It bounced. You know, after that dip to 1098, it bounced up, right? Gave a lower high. If you want it to be a perfect Bart Simpson, then yeah, we should already be lower now.
Yeah.
The ear would be around 109, and you would go all the way down to 1075 that Dbloc is highlighting. But
yeah,
no,
I'm
typical
gonna
stuff,
take off and eat real
diamond,
quick,
fake out
but
down.
before I go, We need to hold these two demand zones. If bulls can't hold these two demand zones, we see 800 EMA daily open. That locks in that M pattern, could bring us down as low as all of those vectors. Right, it'd be a clean sweep of the vectors if that M pattern plays out completely. That will also in turn give us our CME close for Ethereum. So even though Bitcoin doesn't have a reason to come back to CME, Ethereum still does.
Hey, real quick, if it did go back down to CME, could that potentially be a false move down?
No, the false move is
Okay.
already up. The false move was up here, right? This is where we freed the trap longs. Then I said we can put in a higher high going into Monday. We came down into CME, and then we put in that higher high and we double topped, right?
I got you.
We have until midnight tonight to put in another top, right? We could,
Right.
if we held here and popped up, like let's say we turn this into a W pattern and popped up, then that'd be fine. If we put in another high after midnight, then the weekly cycle is done and we're playing momentum. Right? The high coming in after midnight invalidates the 3-day swing. Doesn't mean we won't still go down for 3 days. It just means we'll play it by momentum and not because it's fitting the model. We gotta play by the rules even when we don't like it.
Right.
But also successful breakout, right? At that 107.5, where we did nothing, just went sideways, but then in the end, Bitcoin broke out upward. And if you wanna, we might get a bigger time frame retest of 107.5 and make sure there's support there before continuing higher. Yeah, definitely, it would line up with your 3 days down and all.
Yeah.
But don't underestimate the strength of this breakout, though, because when you look at the size of the retraces we did since 103, it's barely half, right? It's even less than half.
It's only 7. We still got plenty of time to pump here still. That's why I'm not really worried about it too much.
If we were to do only half here, then you'd find support around 109, yeah.
It's hard for alts because in my parallel channel for dominance, it's sitting right in the middle. It could go up or it can go down.
Yeah.
But it's golden pocket of the last down.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Later.
It's back inside its range on the weekly, right? That's kind of cool. So on bigger time frames, we have some good triggers. But on the small...
I'm just saying, like, in my parallel channel, I do not trade when it's in the middle or above. If it's at the top of I only trade when it's at the top of the range and top of the parallel channel, and that seems to always work for me to get into alts.
Right. Makes sense, yeah. We're not at the highs, we're not at the lows.
The only time that didn't work was last Friday. Not last Friday, but the previous Friday. Because it busted out and went nuts and then came right back into the parallel channel. But that was crazy.
Definitely.
It's crazy that in the world of crypto how time flies, because it seems like it was yesterday when we had the huge dump, but it was over a week ago. Like, it's just crazy. What do they call that? Crypto time dilation? I think it's because we talk about it so much and it was such a uh, traumatic thing for people that it's like still relevant or still feels new, I guess.
All I know is crypto don't sleep, so I never know what day it is. Till I see that CME line, I'm like, Saturday's coming up. I want to see ETH's 13 hold above its 50 here. What I want to see. I'm not trading it, but the way it impacts alts. ETH does have a like on the 5-minute have a little bullish pennant or whatever. So is Coinbase like not working today or something?
It's not reliable. It's working, but it's like
What's not like reliable? I just
you
have
put
an
in
account, and if I need, go ahead.
you put in an order and it doesn't show that it's been filled, but you get an email saying your order's filled.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. Man, dude,
I mean, that's just
it
one.
screwed me one time whenever I was trading ETH BTC, and it was right as a pair, and it was like right before, it wasn't the major boom, but it was like, I don't know, it was a big difference. It might have been whenever ETH finally like broke like 2,000 or went up to like 2,400. I thought that I sold all the BTC into ETH, but then it like didn't show it, so I thought I clicked the wrong button. So then I like clicked the other button, and then it charged me twice, the fees or whatever, because I traded twice, and then I was left with Bitcoin whenever ETH freaking rallied. Like, man, dude, that
Yeah. Coinbase
and
needs
there
to.
was no AWS issue glitch then.
They need to rework their interface. It's terrible compared to the modern exchange interfaces, and same on the app or the website.
Dude,
And
the
the
app is
main issue,
unusable.
the main
It's so
issue,
bad.
I use all three. I use Binance, Bybit, and Coinbase, so I have all three on my phone and also on desktop. I connect to all three. I liked back then there was no Coinbase Advanced. It was called Coinbase Pro, and I liked the interface. But at least back then, when you bought coins, like when you bought coin, it would automatically refresh. But then they came up with Coinbase Advanced. Right? On Coinbase Advanced, when you do a buy on the website, it does not refresh your coin count. So like if I buy ETH right now, it's not gonna show up. I need to refresh the web page for me to show my coins. That's
Correct.
nuts. We're in 2025, and they should have a trigger there to, I don't know, at least ask the server every 30 seconds what's the coin count, or they should implement something so that what it shows me is what I have. It's not the case.
All the money they got, there's no reason they can't do that. I think it's only whenever you sell it, or no, I can't remember. It's either whenever you buy it or whenever you sell it, it doesn't show the coin count. But the other one shows it to you.
I like when I do an order on Coinbase now, I hit refresh so it updates my coin count, because it doesn't. Like it just you left with the old value when you connected up there. Same for USDC, even the dollar amount sometimes is just wrong. What's written? It says available for trading, and well, actually, it's not necessarily true.
Do you know? I don't know, Zeusy. Do you get USD? It's like USDC in rewards when you place an order.
I haven't done any orders on Coinbase for a while, so I don't know.
Yeah, so
What
they
do you
give
mean
you they give you like USDC for every order that you make. They give you just a little fraction, right?
Only if you have Coinbase.
No.
Coinbase
You give
One,
them USDC because of the fees, and they are pretty big on Coinbase, and then they give back a part of that to you, I guess.
Yeah, they give you a
Yeah. I'm
rebate.
just saying it wasn't there a year ago. So I built up like I don't know $2,100 in USDC just through just doing orders over the season, right?
Damn.
And for some reason, it freaking reset my purchasing from USD to USDC, and I didn't see it. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sitting here going, why didn't my freaking order go through? My order went through like, like a $600 order or something, and I'm like, where is this coming from? I just said 50% of my portfolio, and I'm like not figuring out what's going on. And because USDC and USD from a distance when you're away from your monitor look very close, and they'll just randomly reset just out of nowhere.
I didn't think that you could buy coins with USDC on Coinbase.
Oh yeah,
oh you can.
you just change the currency to USDC. My
Right,
point
right,
is it's changing by itself without you
right.
explicitly changing it.
No,
Because
that's really good to know.
I think it's the same now. No, can you trade USDC for USD on Coinbase?
Yes, you can trade USDC. Okay, so whenever it gives you the rebate back, which you have to have
Yes,
you have to pay
rebate.
the $30 monthly fee or whatever,
Yep.
just for the Coinbase one. And then it allows you to have rebates, but you can only have up to $150 in rebates a month. I mean, they could have changed this. There might be a little bit of ins and outs, but this is just what I know. And then it'll give you USDC, and then you can actually sell the USDC for USD at zero at without excuse me, without a fee. So it'll let you convert it to USD without charging you or taking a percentage. But which is just such a pain in the freaking rear. But like whenever I know whenever I've looked up, I'd have to go to my other computer. I just hadn't done that yet. But whenever I have like I don't ever remember seeing USDC because I remember like specifically looking for it because I'm like, I'm tired of having to convert this stuff. I'd rather just buy it with USDC. But like I didn't see it under Coinbase Advanced. I mean, I don't know how I missed it. It's such a bitch though. I swear they do that stuff just so they know whenever there's like a large inflow of people selling USDC to USD, they like I just feel like they know that that means that people are about to take that money and enter the market. And based off what coins you're buying, they probably already know what coin you're about to buy. That's the type of regulation that we need. We don't need regulation in terms of individuals. We need to make sure it's like Dbloc's talked about with like if the trading view, they know how many, they have to know how many people are on a specific chart and are clicking like what's trending or how many people are active and all that stuff. I mean, those are I mean, God, think about what you could do with that data. I mean, that's the kind of shit that needs to be regulated in my opinion.
But the problem is we only use free stuff, right? So there's a reason why TradingView is free, and it's because they're gonna make money by selling that data. So are you ready to pay something?
Yes,
that
absolutely,
would
without a
do
doubt.
that?
I understand your point, and I would be in the boat of, yeah, I will pay to not. I will pay. I'd rather have a fixed
And
cost
it's
up
not.
front than a variable get screwed cost.
I don't think it's TradingView even doing that. It's servers who provide data, right? Because like when you look at I don't know, when you look at a Dixie chart, then it's TVC that's providing me that data, right? So their servers know how many streams of data they're sending, right? So I'm not sure TradingView could sell that info because TVC already has it.
No, no, right, and
And then
that's kind of my
TVC is
point.
probably on Amazon Web Services or something like that. So then maybe
Well,
there's a yeah,
if
maybe
they're
it's
selling the data, I'd pay for it, right? But you have to allow me to buy it as an end user as well. So if they're going to sell the data,
yeah.
that's fine. You own it. We signed
Yeah,
or
you
agreed
want
to
a
the terms,
fair.
but you got to give me a fair chance.
But we probably have access to a lot of it. It's just too much, no, for us. Like,
Probably.
there's just maybe with AI you can have an answer to that. I'd like to know on TradingView who's doing what right now.
Yeah, I agree.
You see it in price anyway.
Well,
Before all these,
he's talking about what's trending. I mean, there's other avenues to find what's trending, right?
Yeah, but there's real traders with real money that are using TradingView. Like, I know what charts I have up. I know what I look at. Like,
But-
occasionally I look at a random chart. I'd love to be able to see who's looking at what random charts, because then you can think about it from the perspective of, okay, everybody's looking at this random chart and this is what the chart looks like. Yeah.
that information will be lagging compared to price. Price is the it's the sum of all this information. So you'll see it in the candle before you're, well, maybe not, but I'd like to think that you would see it in the candle before your tool tells you that, oh my god, 100 people opened this shitcoin on TradingView, for example. You would see that coin already start to pump or dump before your that
Yeah, but I
well,
think
yeah.
that, I think, and I agree, and I think that the bots would do that because people would figure out some stuff and then set their bots to make trades based off the information. But there's always going to be like those times where you kind of like know something, or you have your advantage or whatever that not really other people know.
The thing is, you
Sometimes.
wouldn't lag by a lot, right? You just lag by a few milliseconds, maybe. So yeah, there's probably ways to have a profitable strategy with extra information than price.
Yeah, and how are you trading to even need that? You're basically
My only point
always
is to
trading.
the topic was that if trades are being made based off that information by the people, like by Coinbase knows the information from people running through their site. If Coinbase is making trades off of this information that we're not allowed to have, but they are, like, they're god and they can control shit, then that is what needs to be regulated. That was really my only point, is that if they're taking that data and they're trading it um without trading based off that data without allowing the end user to have access to it, even if they have to pay for it, then that's wrong.
The thing is, the
Yeah,
other
they're farming
exchanges
us.
probably do that too, right?
Do what?
It's a fight on another level between other exchanges. No? If Coinbase does that kind of stuff, I'm sure other exchanges do the
No,
same stuff
right.
too.
And that was what I was saying. Like, if they were going to regulate something, I wouldn't start with, is Billy paying his taxes, or what is Billy doing with his money? Where they need to start is these corrupt people at the top, or regardless of even if they're corrupt or whatever. I mean, it's like whenever whenever you buy or sell on Coinbase, like you were just saying, and it doesn't update your coin count, like, now all of a sudden you've made a trade and it takes you 3 minutes to even figure out where your trade stands. I mean, that's
But
intentional. It's 2025.
it's
That's intentional.
it's not new. It's been years. I think they need to rework their
It's
interface
intentional.
completely.
There's
Make
no
a
way
new
it's not
Coinbase
intentional.
Advanced, or make and just copy. You know what? They should just buy software from another company, because all of this already works and is like like there
If they
are
buy
better.
software, from another company, that other company would be go back to the back end of that software and take all the data. They won't take the risk. I'd be willing. I mean, that would be my thought.
Honestly, just copy Binance interface or Bybit, or just copy another interface and restart from scratch. Just and pick one interface that actually refreshes your available balance correctly. Like, I only have one tab on Coinbase. I never open multiple tabs on Coinbase because it's just gonna bug eventually. While on Binance or Bybit, it just works. You can open 20 tabs; they're all gonna work. Some of them will be in suspended mode, and when you open them, it will refresh. But that's client side; it's not server side. On Coinbase, honestly, I do not open 2 charts. You can't. I mean, you can, but I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't. Like if I want to watch Bitcoin and ETH and be ready to market in on one of the two, then I have to type in ETH and then go on the chart because I'm not going to open 2 tabs and leave them open. I just don't
Why not,
trust.
dude? It actually works really well when Coinbase is working.
Well, I've had issues, man, with multiple tabs on Coinbase and Firefox. I've had issues. I don't remember what exactly, but
try it on Brave, man. You know the person who created Brave is the Firefox developer.
well, I'm still old school on Firefox. As long as it's maintained, I'll stay here. Well
Brave
tried.
also has built-in guards for it. Ads too, man. It works really well on no YouTube ads.
You know, for ads, the best is to have a router where you can do some filtering. Ad filtering.
Yeah, I know, dude. But you risk filtering out other things too that you don't want filtered out that way.
It does cause issues on a lot of like, you know, when Google Ads, like you click on them and nothing happens, and yeah, it does cause issues. But
And like curated ads that I do want to see, I don't see them. Like I want
it's
to
what I
see
do.
some ads.
You know, router level ad filtering.
Well, so do I. Like I use different domains and whatnot, but there's not everything's utopia, right? Like there's always a sacrifice somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. But I had to turn it off on some VLANs and keep it on others. But I think it's the best way to go. Yeah.
But you would be, I think you would be impressed with Brave's ability to get rid of spam and ads and crap. It's actually pretty impressive. And what's impressive, I think, even more impressive about it is that they work on it. They have a nightly build, so whenever like YouTube circumvents their ad blocking, Brave comes back with an answer within like 24 hours. It's nuts.
Yeah. Well, there's a war going on there for money, right? Because these ad blocking stuff, they make money by bribing the companies, by, you know, because you can pay to not get blocked by Brave, no? Can't you pay Brave so they don't block you?
What? Well,
Imagine I'm a company. I don't want my ads blocked by Brave. Can I call Brave and give them some money so they don't block me?
dude, I think they're an advocate, so I don't think you can. I don't. I don't think you can. I think if you were to read his philosophy on why he built Brave, that would be absolutely contrary to the whole ideology of why he built Brave.
How does he make money then?
He makes like so you can turn the guard off for certain things, and so it makes money. It still makes money off of ads, um, and you can opt in to their data sharing program, which is off by default. And he admits on his blog that he makes money off of sharing data, but it's only for people who opt in.
Like, you know, overall the internet's business model is ads. So,
While data sharing too is huge because
yeah. Statistics on your users.
yeah, dude, that's huge. It's like a multi-trillion-dollar business. Like that's how Google makes most of their money is data analysis.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, Bitcoin on the 4-hour is holding the 50 EMA, and we're coming up on that daily in 19 minutes. So I definitely keep an eye on that. Ethereum fell through its 50 on the last 4-hour candle. We're hanging over the 13, but we're under the 50. So
flag, maybe it's a bear flag, maybe it's a diamond pattern, maybe I don't know. But it's just kind of it pumped and it's kind of still up there, right? Going a bit undecided on the hourly. I guess it's a bit indecision. It reclaimed some lost support, so that's a good sign. We're trading back above 108, which is the whole 3-month long range low. Even more than 3 months. Wait, yeah, it's time is passing since July. Yeah, July, August, September, October. Yeah, 3-4 months. Yeah. And there's no ABC to long on liquidation charts, but when you look at spot charts, we kind of made a lower low this weekend. The second drop, yeah. I was looking at like Adam and Eve reversal to a bit of a reversal sign, and it's odd because depending on the chart, either you have a lower low, and we're back above the previous one. Like some charts went lower than they went during the crash day.
Correct.
So those charts are potentially, there was an opportunity to buy there, and yeah, and as long as we're above that previous low, well, maybe we'll turn that into support now. Maybe 108 is now support again. If 108 is support again, then well, yeah, we should just slowly continue to rise, I guess. As soon as price goes back below that, it's all wrong though, right? So you want to anticipate that becoming wrong, I guess. But.
And I want to make it like I think this is a cool observation for alts at least, and maybe even Bitcoin. When the day after that dump happened, the historical dump, I was asking people in Dbloc about like, do we revisit Wix or whatever? And I wasn't it wasn't like a rhetorical question. I was literally
Right.
curious if what people's opinions were, because I wasn't decided at that point. I did not know, like, is this a buying opportunity and we're going to revisit Wix? And I thought worst case scenario, yes, we will do a dead cat bounce and we will come down. And I don't know where we'll come down to revisit Wix. But when I look at Link, for example, and I'm talking spot here, I'm not talking all that other leverage crap that happened. It came down and revisited 3/4 of the wick, and it made me feel good that I got out of the dead cat bounce. The problem is that I didn't know when to get back in because I didn't know if it was going to revisit all of the wick, but it definitely did come back and revisit 3/4 of the wick.
Went below $9 on leverage, damn. Oh.
I know, crazy, huh?
We will. I don't have any doubts we're going to visit these weeks. The question is it next bear market bottom in 1 year or?
Well, I meant
when?
within a few days of like trading the dead cat bounce, right? Like,
we'll buy a Link at $8 in a year or two. Like, yeah, I don't think that's a question. It's
it's
more
not
when.
unreasonable.
What was like the price range on from where it wicked or whatever to like 3/4 down?
Unless it gets
off of your head.
I would 15.7. And the full wick, and the full wick was 15.
8 on Binance.
Yeah, but I'm talking spot here. I'm not. I don't know if.
Oh, that's why you said spot. I got you. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, Solana did the same stuff, right? When spot went to $12, it went to 8. In the end, we had bear market bottom when spot price reached leverage price, right? So these Binance wicks, the number they went down to is going to be significant later on. For now, I don't think we're going to.
Were you around when we were in the middle of the bull market and freaking Binance dipped Bitcoin down to 8K?
No, but I remember watching that chart and we discussed it a lot with Drew, I think, who wanted to, he was bearish on Bitcoin as usual, I guess, as often. And but no, then he changed his mind. No, sorry, I'm being harsh.
Well, I want to use that as an example. We only went down to 15,000 on Bitcoin, didn't we? Like 14,900, 14,900. I can't remember what it was. At bear market bottoms. So it's not like it didn't go down to 8K, but it got pretty close.
You're right, right. But if Link trades above $23, then that idea of going back down to 8 is just becomes wrong for me. So if it gets back above $22, then I wouldn't necessarily expect next bear market bottom to go all the way down to 8. Like it could end up finding support higher during the next bear if it pumps enough this cycle. So like I don't know if it goes to like $100, then yeah, I wouldn't like. There are scenarios where we don't buy Link at $8 in 1 year.
Dude, if it goes to $100, I'm quitting my job. Swear to God.
Yeah, you're pretty heavy in Link, right?
Hell yeah.
I hope
Yes,
it
my
does.
whole
For you.
portfolio is like I'm out right now just because I traded that push on Sunday. Sundays has been really good for altcoins lately, man. I don't know what to say.
But more likely that even if we get back above 23, it will then come back down below 23 again, and like even if it pushes up.
Man, we're sitting right at yesterday's daily open on ETH.
I mean I'm out only because I just got a feeling we're gonna come back down to the average, right? I'm not saying we're gonna dump. I'm just like needs to cool off a little bit.
Just looking at Link, right? Spot prices also went to perpetual prices. Like both of them went to the same level. Bybit also went down to the same level as Binance on Link. Roughly speaking. Like, I'm not
So
precise
I
here,
get
but
less. So let me clarify. I'm talking spot Coinbase.
right. But the anomaly here is Coinbase. It's not the odd because it was off, right? So it didn't have to sell up. People couldn't even connect to sell anyway, right? So it makes sense that there's no way down there if you can't even connect. While on Binance Bybit, we could trade this. People could trade it. Now maybe not all the way down to $8. Maybe there's some shady stuff below, like $10 on Link, right? But some people bought Link at $10, $12 on these exchanges. Because I mean, on Bybit, I could have bought Link at $8 if I was on watching that chart. And I caught some. I mean, I think it's Chili's. Yeah, I cut Chili's pretty low when I think about it now.
I mean, dude, I was just happy to get 14.7. Like I had an old order from like months ago sitting at 14.7. And I didn't even realize it hit until Coinbase emailed me and said, "We apologize. We can only fill 75% of your order due to blah blah blah." And then they gave me a month's free of advanced fees.
Why would
Oh,
they
wow, that
cancel
was so
25% of your order?
They didn't. They don't know why. They can't. I emailed them back because I got like a. Not only did I get a customized email, it was like there was an actual representative to talk to. I emailed him back and he's like, "We can't discuss details about how our system works." I mean, that he didn't say that word for word, but that's the gist I got of why it didn't fill.
Doesn't make sense. Then it shouldn't have been filled at all, right? But filling partially your order. Someone was selling. Price was going down. There were coins being sold on the chart, no?
Well, I mean, dude, there's a lot of damage control taking place since that Friday, man. There's like exchanges like giving people money back and like all this other crap going on that I've never really seen before. I don't know which exchange it was, but one of the exchanges said that they gave like $2 billion back.
There should be no data points then. I mean, if there's no data, okay, I can see the chart go to 0, go to infinity, whatever. Like if there's no transactions, right? But so you're telling me you transacted at 14 and your exchange only filled 75% of your transaction and the other 25% just got cancelled from the book?
Vaporware went into nowhere, ether, I don't know. It's a black hole.
It's odd.
I kind of think we're about to get a lot of volatility here.
I guess it's like I've told the stories like 4 times since the week has passed. But I think to me the moral of my story of saying that is I've never gotten an email saying that they admitted to a mistake and then was trying to correct it. That was the point of me mentioning that. It seems like they're acknowledging there's things that are messed up that they can't control through speed and volatility, etc. That they're trying to like please people by sending out these little crumbs,
Well, it
even
saves them from a
the
lawsuit.
peanuts.
Whenever you accept money for an issue, whenever you accept something in exchange for a problem, you have now agreed to basically accept the peanuts and deal with the problem. So you legally you aren't like can't accept the
Well, I
what
think they know they have a bad reputation for that kind of crap of things going down and not working at the worst times, right? So I think they're trying to reverse it by just sending out little peanuts to people. And then, like, to me, as someone who's like, I'm just grateful that I can trade 24/7 at the tip of my fingers. So I look at it like glass half full. But it's
correct.
definitely one of those things where that's all they got to do is just offer an olive branch a little bit, or some sort of like anything is an improvement over what it would have been a year ago, right? Anything.
I don't get if this issue was Binance specific with the Oracle or the complex thingies that happened there. I don't get why Bybit wicks to the same price points. And on a chart like Link, it's pretty precise, just on spot, right? Because you got 7.83 on Binance for the lowest point on just on spot, and it's the same on Bybit.
I know, but Zusi, were you here when D was like zooming in and looking at what was purchased down there, and there was like hardly any orders filled anywhere?
KuCoin is worse. It's at 6.5. Yeah. I know, but there's information in that wick, right? Like
Like I don't know
there's
one person who got Link at $10 or $9 or $8 during that dip. I don't know one person, and if they are, please say it in chat. I don't know one person.
yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Um, you
I
know,
got
stop losses and liquidation trigger on loss traded price, right? If nobody traded, then why would you get liquidated below a certain level, right? Because normally the trigger to liquidate or to stop loss, I don't know about liquidation. Yeah, for liquidation it's market price. So liquidation, you would have been liquidated. But for stop losses, they trigger on the loss traded price. So if my stop loss was at $10 on Link and Link goes to $8, but nobody trades, it shouldn't trigger. Because there needs to be a transaction in recent
Correct.
trades where someone sells and someone else buys to trigger the stop loss, right? And then it's going to send a market order. And because the liquidity provider is completely gone, or I don't know what's happening at that moment, but there's like no available, there's nobody to match my buy, price would immediately jump back up to $10. And I wouldn't have been able to buy at 8 because there was nobody selling, and price would like immediately jump to $10. So yeah, that's probably a bit what happened during that crash. It's if you had a stop loss at like $9 on Link, maybe it wouldn't even have triggered. Which isn't what you want, right? I mean, you don't want price going below your stop loss and not triggering. But if nobody transacts, then I don't know why price even goes there. That's odd.
it was forced sales, so it had to go lower to find buyers.
I know on
So
Coinbase it works like that, right? Like the order book is not necessarily where price can go. There's like an extra layer that we don't see. I guess some sort of extra layer that we don't see on Coinbase. Yeah. But on Binance, it's not like that.
no, so it started going down and then lost control. So the market makers pulled all the liquidity. So there's no buy orders except for all the orders that were already there. So when people sold or forced to liquidate, it just went down and until it found someone ready to buy, and then it just went down and down and down until eventually it ran out of people to liquidate.
Yeah.
That's how you get Atom down to 0.001. And then it just jumps all the way back. That was insane. I thought I got a good deal on Sol, but geez, Adam.
I'm still trading Adam. Some revenge trades going on here and there. Trying to scalp a bit lost P&L, I guess.
I'm all in Sol. Got Sol, Dupe, and Piff, and that's it.
If oh. Wow, yeah, new bear market bottoms on every one of these charts. Atom is trading close to bear market bottom, so is Piff. And then Soul is closer to bull market high, yeah. We're way closer to $300 than $8 on Solana.
Yeah. So if the bull market isn't over and we're going up, then money will flow into Sol, and that money will flow into the coins underneath it, and that's what I'm positioning myself now for. Try and
That's
get
a good
those.
plan. Any plan is a good plan, honestly. But you're right, Solana ran first this cycle, right? We first saw Solana take off. ETH caught up only later. Well, actually, no. ETH had ETH 2.0 during, well, when Bitcoin was at 17. That was a nice ride. One of the best longs I did on ETH was during the bear market, actually.
Do you know who Kevin O'Leary is, Susie?
Nope. I've
He's
heard that.
Mr. Wonderful.
yeah, Mr. Wonderful from the Shark Tank. You probably don't watch it because it's American television, but he's a pretty good smart investor. He's a good macro analysis guy too about where the economy's going, and he's a huge Solana guy. He's like so into Solana, it's crazy, and he's pretty smart investor. So, like, it's kind of like I don't really pay attention to Solana, but it made me wonder when I saw a little short of his talking about Solana. I'm like, what? And people say, oh, he's pumping his bags or whatever. He wasn't. He was like, look, there's some downward pressure here. He's like, I'm not saying to buy. I'm just trying to explain what Solana does. And I think a lot of people who are not in the crypto world don't really know what it does. So it's kind of interesting to see him, educate people on it.
Well, we've seen Solana's outperformance compared to ETH at least, right? Although actually, wait, they all did a smaller high, right? ETH put a tiny new all-time high, and same stuff on Sol. No? In the end, these alts all failed to break out in price discovery, except BNB. You guys have any alts in price discovery in the top 10 right now or top 100? There's a few, right? But
Daily's got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Bitcoin closed below its 50 on perp chart anyway. It's just a little FYI.
It didn't close that much below it though.
That much.
50 what? EMA?
It's enough to play games, right? It's enough to stop you or to get you to like second guess yourself.
That's right. I'm gonna sit back for a second.
Wait. Bitcoin is well, it's at 113, the 50 on the daily.
Okay, my bad. I said it earlier and I made that confusing. The daily candle close, I was just saying on the 4-hour, and I should have specified then the 4-hour it closed underneath the 50.
Right. Okay. No, because it's the daily close. Yeah. No. Oh well, we're still overextended to the downside compared to the sideways we were in. Now, if you zoom out, we're not overextended to the downside. We're more like overextended to the upside, because overall it's still above the weekly 200. Well, thankfully, that's at 53,000 currently. So yeah, even if the bear was to start right now, you would want to buy Bitcoin below 54K. That's a lot of downside to wait before buying. I won't be able to wait that long.
Just
I
short
need to
it.
do like no, nah. I need no. Well, no, not yet. I need to take vacation. Dbloc's trip ideas to Japan and all that. They're pretty good ideas to prevent you from buying in too early.
I hope to short the top to get my first Bitcoin. That's my plan for the bear market.
What do you think the top is, just personally?
I'm not
So,
sure actually, because you 140, 150, you're just being conservative. 200, blow off top. 250 if it goes super nuts. I have sell orders for super nuts in from all my leverage longs, but I don't think I'll hit any of them. My Sol target is 900. Jupiter target is $5, and Pith is 2.
wow. Thanks for bringing some bullishness back in the chat.
I love it. I love it.
Because yeah, I'm having trouble being that bullish right now. But yeah, it's definitely.
I have no rebuttal to that whatsoever because anything can happen in this market. It's just so nuts. It's just like, I don't know, man.
My
It's just
real
the
target
Solana target that got me a bit. Why?
my real target's like 4 to 500, but we're so late in the cycle. No one's talking about it. No one's got in yet. So Sol hits $300 and retail's still not here, then retail jumps in and they just love to buy stuff that's expensive.
Yeah.
So I can see this having like a massive blow off top. Just straight up, straight vertical.
Yeah, between 750 and 900. Actually, that's where some charts are currently, just structure-wise.
So I'd say $1,000 for Sol, but that's why I went with 900 as a, even though it's insane, it's less insane than insane.
No, it's not insane. It's just it's a bullish scenario, and
I think
Well,
it's ludicrous.
we're so beat down right now. It's so hard to see that.
yeah.
Like we're suffering from like combat stress.
The only
Exactly.
question you need to answer is the bull market over? Is the top in? The answer is no. Then we should hit all-time highs.
The bull
Making you,
market is always in. It ain't never gonna end. There is no top because it's gonna keep going higher.
It's not that easy because even if Bitcoin recovers and gives us new all-time highs here, it doesn't necessarily mean your alts are gonna go right. I mean, it's what happened last cycle a bit. We saw Bitcoin, put a new all-time high, and some coins like Doge didn't do much, right? Depends on the charts, right? Now, Solana being the one that pumped first very early on has had more time to rebalance, right? I mean, it had, when you zoom out really on Sol, it's just been 18 months of consolidation below the previous all-time high. Right? We did a bit of a fake out above it, but overall, Solana came back to its previous all-time high and is like trying to stay up there. And it built some strong support around $100, 120, somewhere there. And it's, there's like, I can see a scenario where we eventually, after going sideways for like 2 years, below 300 but above 100. Maybe it'll break out and give you a 2-3x up. The thing is, most of the x's are already done, right? On this chart.
well,
I mean,
if
just
you
did
go
20x up from 8 to 300.
well, if you go from the low, which is 142 on the perps, It's still a 3x up to 450, which is a reasonable price target for Sol.
Yeah. Yeah, but when we'll look back, once the pump is over and I don't know, and we look back at this run, it's a chart that already pumped, right? Basically, like, even if it goes to $900 or even if it goes to $2,000 for, then most of the, but because of, thanks to the dump it suffered last cycle, it gave you a lot of upside already, right? Whereas when you look at, I don't know, Cardano, for example, or any other alt, it's like they couldn't even get to all-time highs, right? So for me to really top the cycle and to have dominance down enough, I guess, then
For
we
me,
need
there's only three networks. There's Bitcoin, ETH, and Sol, and there's other networks, but they really haven't proven themselves. You could say base, but I don't know how much of that is manipulation. So everything else, like Cardano, ADA, is still unproven, and that's why
you're
it's lagging
definitely
behind.
right. Yeah. Well, it's the top. The coins you mentioned are the three ones that are traded. Basically, on perp, it's always Bitcoin, if Sol. Sometimes you get like Doge up there or XRP or I don't know. Like there's always a few outliers coming in the top 10, but overall, the typical volume is Bitcoin first, then ETH, then Sol. Yeah. And structure-wise, it's only Bitcoin that's in price discovery. Huh? Of course, you got more access buying Sol than buying Bitcoin, but chart-wise, only Bitcoin is in price discovery for a while now. While ETH is still below 2021, Solana is still below 2021. Like they pumped too much last cycle, which is an issue for this cycle. And that's true for Cardano too. It's true for especially for Doge. It pumped so much last time that it's quite hard to achieve the same.
I don't own any
valuation.
big BTC, so Sol for me is my BTC. So that's why I have most of my portfolio in that. And at the moment, then I'm looking at the coins under it or in the ecosystem, like Jupiter. Like if Sol goes nuts, then Jupiter will go nuts, and it should get back to its all-time high.
By the end, it's about people coming back to trade memes on Solana chain, right? If that happens, then I'm sure the exchange token will go back up and Solana too.
Memes is a thing that can happen on Sol. It's not like people try and define Sol as that, but it's not. It's so much more.
But it's what attracted a lot of people, don't know?
Yeah, it doesn't. NFTs. A lot of people were attracted to ETH because of NFTs, but you don't define ETH by NFTs. I'd say it's DeFi
No,
bigger.
you're right, but it's what gave it this high value in Bitcoin. Right? It's what made these charts go up on their Bitcoin pair so much, right? It's because people wanted them for transacting NFTs and in Solana for buying. I don't remember the coins, but memes on Sol. It became valuable because they needed it. Like nobody wanted to buy ETH last cycle. People just wanted to buy NFTs. But they had to buy ETH to transact the NFTs. It's a bit the same here with Sol. They were forced to buy Sol because they needed it to pay for gas fees. Well, it's the way I see it. Yeah. Might be wrong. So it's the use case, right? And when you look at which coins are able to pump in price discovery, well, apart from Bitcoin, I guess exchange tokens are doing good, yeah, with BNB.
If you know the Sol ecosystem, then Sol has a lot more to offer than just memes. It's what took off, but
Other projects provide the same stuff too, no? Solana was about transaction speed and cost. For me, it was like a cheaper ETH. And when you look at Sol ETH, yeah, it's definitely successful. Like, it made new all-time highs on Sol ETH, right? So
Yeah, I can't see how ETH transforms into a long-lasting chain because the fees are so high. Even now, when no one's using it.
yeah,
And then
which
to
is
get lower,
Solana's use case to
yeah,
have
and then you got
cheaper ETH.
the layers twos, but then you fragmented your whole ecosystem, whereas Sol is one state machine that runs everything.
Centralized vs decentralized.
I'm waiting for like the stock market and real estate and cars and all that to be traded on it.
It's only
At
a
the end,
matter of time.
their first use case is to be traded and to make money to traders, right?
Yeah, that's Solana's main use case is a trading platform for everything. And you can see how much it pumps just for meme coins, which are a poor example. Could you imagine when you can actually do the stock market on there, a 24/7 stock market,
Okay,
or
sorry.
real
They'll,
I
estate?
didn't. I
they'll
don't mean to
just
just.
they'll
Can
just
someone
fork.
explain to me what's going on right now? So like, dominance is doing sideways, or I don't know what it's doing, but it's definitely not pumping. Uh, Bitcoin's going down, and then something like Link is pumping at the same time. Please explain.
We got a hold right there where it says bulls must hold. I mean,
And
honestly.
I understand, but I'm trying to figure out
Okay.
why alts are going up when
Well, it can
dominance is not.
happen.
Because people are
That's
selling BTC to buy alts.
I know, but it's not affecting dominance, is what I'm saying. So what do you think's going on there?
it is. You said
It's a,
dominance is going down. No,
yeah.
it's that.
Barely.
But Link is very small to have an effect on Bitcoin dominance.
I think alts might be breathing right here, and I mean, not financial advice to me personally. I'm getting out a little bit, just to like play safer, like taking profits,
Oh
more
God, slick
profits.
shoes. That's not what I'm saying.
I told you, stable coins.
So with
It's the
alts,
correlation. The Bitcoin correlation isn't one-to-one. If you add CC indicator, correlation coefficient, then you can watch it go towards one, then come back down, so maybe it's just one whale who bought Link, and that's it.
No, but it's happening on a few coins actually right now.
there's just
Then
money flowing from a coin that's about to break out. So they jump in, it pumps, and then they sell and they go to the next coin. Just certain liquidity is just moving from coin to coin, and that's certain coins. When you
But
see everything pump at once, that's mostly dominance. And
USDT dominance.
But you might be onto something, if you notice a different behavior than typical, then yeah, maybe you're onto something with that. The fact that you find price action odd.
It might be that ETH, like on the 15-minute, which kind of is pushing the alts or whatever, is I would say in a potential bull flag. And so since there was kind of like that hope, maybe there was that little bit of a push there. Maybe it continues. FOMO. I mean,
What maybe you're on a too small time frame, no? If you zoom out, they're both going down overall. since
Yeah,
we
on the 15-minute.
There was news for Chainlink today. I guess they're going to be speaking at some meeting with the Fed.
Leave it to Looney to come in with the frickin' press briefing. Thanks. I had no idea, dude. I probably should look into that.
Yeah, that's why Link is up today.
Look at it go. What the hell?
Is Link from China by chance?
No.
Okay, nice.
I think
American. It's American.
It's not that, dude. China just does stuff, man. And it just does stuff whenever everything else is not doing that stuff. It's like, what stuff is that stuff on? You know what I'm talking about.
You know, both ETH and Link are 8% away from getting to that dead cat bounce high, right? Maybe Link had news that helped it pump, but it's where it should be
It did.
anyway.
And it's a kind of a safe coin compared to the rest.
Yeah,
Strain,
it's safe when you buy it at $5 and then you watch it pump to 30 and then come back down to 8 and now it's at 18. That's
yeah,
what
but
I did on
are you looking
Link.
at its pair though? Like its pair has been beautiful.
Nah, I'm lazy trader here. I remember Dbloc, with Dbloc, we were looking at that range, and when we got the fake out below the range, I waited for it to come back above 550 to buy some. No, didn't do a single thing since. It's been 4 years, 3 years. Maybe I should 2 years. Maybe I should start trading it a bit, but I don't know.
I will say that I noticed that the funding rates on like a handful of coins, I mean, I was just seeing extremely low funding rate. Like I never see them that low in the positive, and I've never seen them like that negative. Like the funding rate on Advances was like negative 0.25 or something. I'm like, oh my God, dude, this thing's just gonna keep going. And I was already in it at like 49 cents because I took some L's at like the 114 price. Nothing like crazy, but I kept it on the list. So I mean, the other thing is, it's like, why is it pumping? It could be liquidity.
Bitcoin's negative now. The funding rate is negative.
Not on Bybit, but it just opened, right? Like 20 minutes ago, so depends now what's going to happen in 7 hours.
Anyway, I mean, I'm just kind of throwing out, I don't know, but I mean, I kind of saw what you saw. I was just kind of thinking with you there.
The market crash. I shorted event down to 50 cents.
Nice.
And I went to 20, so I was kind of annoyed. But but when I had the profits, I was like, I could flip them back into a rocket. But I was just like, I'll just go to a better coin. That's my thoughts on that. Like, there's so much better coins out there than that coin, because it's had its run. It's had its massive FUD, and then it had a crash, and then can it get back to all-time high? Like, I don't know.
Which coin? What are you
Event.
talking about?
Ventus.
Oh, I don't know. I think just the fact that traders see potential in P&L will make them go up, even if they're like, that's what happens at the end of a bull run normally is, well, yeah, your coin goes to price discovery, you sell it, and then you look at charts and you're like, what's cheap? Maybe it won't be like that this time. Well, it seems like it's not like that this time. But yeah,
What's
like
interesting?
what's Matic doing at 20 cents? You know, like, why is nobody jumping? Just because it feels cheap, right? Like you got Litecoin below $100. How can it stay there while? If, yeah, there just aren't many people expecting new highs for these coins, I guess.
Same like Polkadot. Like that was so big last cycle, now it's just dead.
Yeah, and you know, you don't need all-time highs to get a good risk to reward on these coins. I mean, ICP, for example, is another one, right? It's back at bear market lows. And this $3 area, I mean, I longed it last time and we had a nice run up. And it didn't make the all-time highs, of course, because ICP's all-time high is like at, I don't know what crazy number up there. It's like at 2000 or whatever. But yeah, like it's... like even without expecting trend shift, you know, just a technical appetite should bring some money in.
You could talk as much smack as you want about Matic, but I'm here because of Matic. I have a crypto portfolio because of Matic.
Well, you know, it's sitting. I don't know where. Wait, let me check. But I think it's close to bear market bottoms. So
It is. It's worthless to trade right now. Matter of fact, it's funner to short it. I'm just saying it had its run, and a lot of us are here because of Ada and Matic and a few others that were around the previous cycles. Doesn't matter that it's dead now. It had its use.
XLM, cuz.
No, but what I was just saying is like I think Avantis is basically like Polkadot or Matic. It's over and done. It's had its run, and then I don't think it's coming back. Like they haven't
Until
come
it
back.
does. Until it does. Until some crazy dude sitting in his basement wants to throw his entire life savings and pumps it to freaking oblivion, and then everybody's gonna sit back and go, "I don't understand this. It doesn't have any value. I don't know why it's doing this."
yeah, but as traders, we're not really looking for that, right? We're looking to take a part of the move, right? So if like you don't need your old dead coin to go back up like hell. Just looking for a bit of a breathe up to make some money to the upside too. You know?
Sounds
Yeah, I'm
like
just saying.
I actually, Zusi, sorry, I was talking to chat. He said someone's married to their coin. Actually, if you were listening, I just said the opposite.
Just saying, there's better coins out there. I think this cycle than.
Oh,
No,
definitely. Yep, yep. Like I didn't understand this Sui thing until I started hearing people talk about it, and then I did some research into it, and I was like, okay, so that's the coin of the season.
yeah, I missed that boat completely. No, I'll probably be shorting it though, from the top.
It's failing to put new highs, so it's already in a downtrend since that $5. So I don't know. Have fun.
Well, I assume that the bull market's not over and that we're going to go to new all-time highs. So
But that's really the question, right? If Bitcoin ends up giving us a new all-time high, where's Sui gonna be? I don't think we'll be that high. Like the FOMO part is gone because of what happened to the alts, right? It's a bit gone. So
I
well,
still
maybe
think
it
it'll
can.
come back because no, like
Yeah, but we need proof of that. We need a dominance downward, which is not, well, kind of just going sideways. Like we're gonna need a bit of proof.
yeah, but like in your friend group who's non-crypto, is anyone talking about crypto?
But
No one I know is talking about it.
yeah, reclaiming $3 on Sui would be proof. Because overall Bitcoin is reclaiming its summer highs, the low of its summer highs, the lower band of its summer highs, right? So if you look at Sui this summer, you know, May, June, July, August, September, yeah, the whole thing. I think that's $3, the equivalent. I'm just eyeballing it. It's it's $3.
I think Bitcoin will climb a wall of disbelief until it gets into price discovery, and then people will be like, "Oh, bull market's still here."
What happens like when people don't sell? Like, I mean, obviously there'll always basically be sellers, but whenever, you know,
But normally price goes up until it finds enough sellers to match demand of the buyers. Right?
that's what I'm saying. I think
The thing
that's
is,
whenever the price goes crazy.
a coin like Sui that has already performed good, right? That's really the hard part, right? Is trying to bet on, is the coin that already did good gonna continue that trend of going good, or is it gonna cycle into something else, right? Like every time Bitcoin does an up leg of a few months at least, there's a new coin popping out, right? So I guess this time it was Sui. Well, no, it wasn't actually this time. Yeah, last time it was Sui. Right? Like Sui really performed good when Bitcoin pumped to 75K or to 100K the first time. Yeah, to 100K in January. Right? Because it went from 50 cents to $5. It did 10x up. So if that up push is too big, then being able to reach that value is harder. It's not as easier. Well, if you look at a coin like, I don't know, I don't have an example in mind, but a coin that didn't do 10x up while Bitcoin went from 50K to 100K, well, structure-wise, it's going to be easier for that coin to put a new high. So you will get like a higher high on that chart a bit easier than on one that pumped too much. I mean, I'm not sure, to be honest, but it's the way I look at it. It's like if something pumped too much, then well, the downside will be more. Which is good, huh? More volatile.
Yeah, be good for shorting, actually.
But overall, you know, Sui above $2. It's the previous resistance turned into support. We wick below it. We're back above 2. The same way buying XRP below $2 now in 2025 seems like a good plan. Damn, did I say that? Well, it seems like it could be a good plan to buy Sui below $2 too. Yeah. Actually, below 1.72 would be perfect. Perfect ABC there. And so you would have gotten 3 trades out of that, right? You would have bought $2. I probably sold around $4. Then price coming back down to 2. You buy again. You, well, can sell $4 again. And now price came back again at $2. And well, maybe we'll sell it at $4 again. Yeah, if you want to really make sure you exit, you can sell 3B350 or somewhere there. But even if you think the bear market started, it doesn't mean Sui isn't gonna go back up to $3.5, 3.3, 3.5, somewhere there. Well, it could go much higher than that too. Resistance is like 4.3. Could go all the way up to there, 4.3. Would still be a lower high than $5. You have stuck people from that rise. Huh? I mean, I remember back when Sui was pumping like that. Yeah, I was just patiently waiting for it to come back down to $2 to buy it. And Sui just kept going while everything else was in a downtrend. And it just kept going for like a few months there. So, you know, a year later, it's paying that behavior a bit, I think. Well, yeah, and it paid it by failing to put a new high, which puts it in a bearish trend now, right? if it hadn't pumped all the way to $5 and it stopped at $4, then when Bitcoin went to 120K, it would have also performed well. It would have performed relatively better on the pair.
But I also think the that great crash that we had reset everything. Like,
Yeah, and where did
it,
we find support? 50 cent, right? Which is bear market bottom. Well, it's the bottoming formation before this whole started. Right? That's not coincidence. Like, yeah, crazy.
mm-hmm.
But it's like the bear market started and it's already over in a single candle. It's where I would it's an area where of interest where we would have bought.
I think we're still too close to that candle that people haven't forgotten it or moved on from it yet.
How can we forget it unless they erase historical data? Right? They need to remove these candles, honestly, on some of these charts. It's just too much.
No, I mean like the physical effect of that candle. It's still in people's mind or psychological.
Well, well, price tells us that there's demand at 50 cent on thru. But yeah, 1 week isn't really enough to forget. But even then, when you open the chart, you see it on a lot of charts. Right? So
But that's why I think we're in this indecisiveness right now, is because we're still too close to it. Like if we're another week out, you probably have more hope that it's not going back, or that's what I think a lot of people are thinking about. What if it goes
that
back? What if?
that's that 2nd of February dip on you're gonna find it in every chart, every coin, right? All the coins got a big dip on the 2nd of February 2025, right? And I think it's interesting to look at where currently price is compared to that point. So it was, the end of Christmas rally a bit. Then in February, I don't remember what happened, but oh yeah, it was sell the news from Trump being in office, or at least on Bitcoin. Yeah, but that was the narrative. Trump just got to office, I think. Then we had like a big red day too there. Not as big as what happened on the 10th of October this year. Right? This is unseen, man. Like when you look at the charts, there's just no candles like this. There just isn't. We never did a big candle like that. But it did, and there's demand at 50 cent. So I want to plan for a trade long there with an alarm. Who knows? It might ring in a week. It might ring in 2 years. It might never ring. But that's plan number one. Plan number two is to buy it below $2. That just doesn't sound like too bad of a plan. Although, from $2 to 50 cents, you're down 75%. If you put $100, you got $25 left. Yeah, maybe waiting for plan two is better.
Could be. I think that FTX crash prepared me for that last crash. Because it didn't phase me at all.
I was looking at my old screenshots and yeah, I was trading Luna around $70-$80.
Did you get hit by Luna?
No, I was only leverage trading it with Moosey, if I remember right. We were having some fun longing it and shorting it. And so not on spot, but on leverage, yeah, I probably gave back what I won.
I was lucky to avoid that one.
Bitcoin shorts at 30K. That's funny. Shorted Bitcoin from 31 down to 28. Yoo-hoo! It's not worth it, man. It's just, yeah, honestly, it's just not worth it. Trying to play both sides is not really.
I feel like when you start out, you chase everything. And then as you learn and your portfolio grows, you just stop chasing and you just pick your battles.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what's happening to me a bit, at least, I guess. Also, just, yeah, overall lazy, trading way less.
Are you making more money?
And waiting. Mm, not really. I think it comes from the prices being higher, right? Especially with Bitcoin this high overall. Yeah, it comes from spot, more like investment than actually trading. A bit of both, I guess. With a negative break-even price on Bitcoin, almost all my profits just come from Bitcoin, and it's where I'm heaviest anyway. But it wasn't like that originally. It just became like that because Bitcoin pumped and the others didn't. Even with ETH at 4K, it's like still disappointing compared to Bitcoin's performance. Like you got a 3x up on ETH basically, while Bitcoin gave you more, twice more.
I like how
So
you're
you end
complaining
up
about a
if you were
3x.
if you were lazy and did nothing in last years and you connect to your account right now, you're gonna notice you're a Bitcoin maxi. Because you're gonna notice the percentage of your Bitcoin allocation is pretty high. But it's just the markets that did that. Huh?
Still, 3x still beat traditional markets in the stock market.
Yeah, but depends to what you compare, right? Like the structure is very similar. You know how in April with a tariff scare, we retested COVID all-time highs. Like, NASDAQ retested COVID all-time highs successfully and just killing it since. And it's just continuing in price discovery without too much hesitation at a bit the same rate, right? Same on SPY. We came all the way down to COVID all-time highs successfully and blew up. Total though went like a bit below. So when you look at total market cap, we started to trade below COVID all-time highs. That was very scary for me because, like, yeah, that shouldn't, like, it's a bit, it's even a weakness, right? There's a difference between a successful breakout where you don't come back inside or anything, and I don't know, it's much cleaner on legacy charts. All I'm saying is total shouldn't have dropped below $3 trillion, and it did. Mainly because of alts underperforming so much. Like when you look at the whole market, right? The alts got murdered back in April for a bit of an odd reason, I guess. And Bitcoin didn't even touch the previous all-time high.
This cycle
Yeah.
has definitely been in a weird cycle.
So we got 74K and 69. You literally had ETH almost coming down to bear market bottoms, while Bitcoin was finding support at COVID all-time highs, right? Above COVID all-time highs. So you see that's what comes back to my point of when you pump too much, then you pay for it a bit later, because ETH outperformed a hell of a lot last cycle, Bitcoin, right? Like it's just not a little bit of outperformance. It did so much better than Bitcoin last time that it's having trouble this time doing as good. Right? It kind of makes sense in the chart a bit. At least it's holding 2017 all-time high as support. Right? Like while our charts, while the big legacy retested COVID all-time high as support, ETH retested 2017's all-time high as support. So 2018, yeah, the January 2018 bull run high touched it pretty precisely at 1400 and on support there. And now a lot of traders are sitting in 2-3x profits on ETH, right? So there is and we're still, like, even with this crash, overall the whole thing is happening high up. That's why I hesitate so much recently. It's like you're still getting decent exits here if you think that ETH will go all the way down to like 500, 800, somewhere there. Because if Bitcoin is to go to 50K and ETH starts its dump from here, think about it. Yeah, you're looking at sub $1,000 ETH, not that hard, right? So it really needs to go to 6-7K to avoid that during the bear, which we don't have to avoid, but it did 50x, last time. Bitcoin did 20x, right? ETH did 50x up.
I think alts need volume here. Otherwise, it's just probably back down or continue down.
Down? What? Where do you see down?
No, I'm on alts. I think alts need volume here. Otherwise, I'm talking about like on a small time frame.
Well, since
Like
daily open, they're roughly at the daily open, no?
I don't know, the past 12 hours today, or maybe 5 hours. Honestly, dude, I don't know. I'm always looking at a chart, so I never look at how big it is. Probably it's like a day.
I'm just saying, I don't think they're going down. They're all going up since that crash.
No, I'm right. I'm just saying, like, if you're like scalping or hoping for a bottom, so if there's a turnaround point to make the high today and then have the 3-day down before 12 o'clock, I was just saying I think we need volume here. Otherwise, like, Ethereum could go back down to its CME gap.
What's how low is that?
30 38.56, at least on the perp chart.
We already found support at 38.20. That's kind of good. The September end of September low is reclaimed on ETH. But now the problem is to get back in your topping range. So turned 4K into support, basically, not resistance. Not 4,000 exactly, but 4,064. 4,065. Yeah.
All right,
Let's call it 4K though.
We're getting some volume on the 1 minute here, on Bitcoin at least.
On like a 4 hour, if ETH goes back up to 4K, which it's not doing right now, right? But next time we go back up to 4K, you'll have a bit of a bullish pattern for a reversal play there. As always, there's always a bullish and a bearish pattern going on, right? But still, this one will be clean. Like you have a clear neckline at 4,060, which when you zoom out, you can identify all the way back in August. Even more, actually. Well, it's yeah. It's very old. It's the high from March 2024. Below that line, I'm supposed to just stay short on it.
I think
That's
we need
not
some
what I'm.
FOMO right here.
That's not what I'm doing though. But remember how Dbloc said that COVID dip, nobody had any cash, people had already bought, or if they hadn't, then with this dip they already had bought back in or so. Maybe we're in a similar scenario here, no? Where people are just out of money to buy anyway. And well, last time the whole thing happened close to bear market bottom, so it just pumped after. But this time the whole thing is happening while Bitcoin is at 110K, much higher than 4 years ago, right? Because of buys on Bitcoin, I guess. Well, we need the same reasons that pumped Bitcoin to be valid on alt. So you need alt ETFs. You need investor money that thinks that they can make more money on alts than on Bitcoin. And what's up with ETFs on these alts? I mean, I've been hearing about. I've heard you guys talk about Doge ETF, XRP ETF, blah blah ETF for like a year now, and none of them exist. Like, there's been none at all. I guess BNB has an ETF. When I look at BNB's price action, I'm like, all right, BNB got an ETF.
Yeah, if we were to come down here on ETH, looks like a potential head and shoulders. Which would take it back down to a few dollars above the CME. Well, I don't know. I'm looking at it on different exchanges. It probably, the measure move goes to it.
Honestly, with Dixie downward, with the stock market, well, at all-time highs, like there's not that much that lines up to a recession move. It's invalid, right? Like this Monday pump invalidated a lot of bearish setups. Now it's gonna give a even, yeah, we're so close. It seems likely that it's gonna give an even better short opportunity. To bet on a recession starting, or whatever you want to call it, like a 10-20% down move. Or if it doesn't give that higher high, then dropping back below 6,700 is well, a signal that Bitcoin was right to dump and stay low. I mean, it's not really staying low, but like it would make sense to revisit 100K, right? But if that's not what happens, and we stabilize and with enough time and just continue the same uptrend we started 3 years ago now, then at one point I'm fully expecting a huge green candle for Bitcoin to catch up to where the rest is. Because when you look at SPY or NASDAQ, it's at all-time highs. So I don't know what Bitcoin's doing below 110 or wherever it's at, but it just doesn't make that much sense. So that's one point for a bullish scenario, right? And maybe we can correct that by not dumping when they dump, right? Like maybe we'll see a day where SPY is down 2-3% and Bitcoin barely drops 3%, let's say, to correct for the weakness it's in right now. Although that doesn't seem likely. Typically when stock market is red, Bitcoin is even much redder. But maybe at one point we'll catch up. But like when you look at the strength of the bounce, it's much stronger on the stock market than on Bitcoin, in my opinion. Now maybe it's not a fair way of comparing the two, but just 1 point for the bulls. It's like it's an indicator. You also have Dixie red. I was worried it would get back above 99 basically, and for now we're just finding resistance at the previous lows. It's now become resistance, and it's a clear touch, and it got rejected at 99. When did that happen? Last Wednesday, right? Yeah, last week. So you also have the dollar index still continuing down for now. Maybe that will become invalid, and then it's a point for team bear and not team bull, yeah. But right now, that's telling me to more to try and stay in longs than take shorts, actually. If it dropped like a few percent, then shorts would become, well, would get a point. And yeah, it could be a fake Monday end of weekend pump. They left gaps. SPY left a gap up today. You see it on a daily chart. We left a gap to the upside, right? So if some bullishness comes back in the market, then we could see SPY come back down, fill that gap tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday, while Bitcoin still hangs above 108, let's say. That's a bit bullish scenario, but if that happens, then we're back to even, right? Like having Bitcoin at 108 while SPY is closer to its recent low than its all-time high would make more sense than currently. Yeah, maybe that's the preferred scenario here is we need to see a red day in the stock market while Bitcoin doesn't suffer too much, like doesn't go straight down. Yeah, just like maybe 1-2% down on SPY while Bitcoin just stays where it is. That would solve my divergence. Tesla broke out that 420 area too. Tiny bit today, yeah. We're at 450 almost. Tesla, like, monitoring what Tesla does when you look at Bitcoin is kind of interesting too, because there's a bit of a correlation there too. I guess Tesla is just an altcoin now. It's acting like an altcoin. Like barely able to get above COVID all-time highs, right? Because it pumped so much during COVID that, yeah, it's hard for it to really give you massive access to the upside. Yeah. Especially if you compare to Microsoft or Nvidia. Well, Nvidia. All of these things should spike interest in buying a dip, right? Like you said, if it's gonna close a CME gap, I don't see why we'd do that if these gaps are not closed on the real CME. It should be much higher than where it is anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that it would make personally, I think that it'd make more sense not to fill it right here. But
But they need time, no? I think it's a time issue. Like after a crash like that, we just need time to start to catch up to what else, whatever's happening in the world. Overall, I don't think Bitcoin can go down 50% while everything else goes up anymore. It's not like before. If Elon tomorrow tweets, "Oh, Bitcoin this, that," or says something bearish about Bitcoin, I don't think it's gonna have the same effect it did 4 years ago. Like it's become a bit something else. You also have gold. Do we need gold down to have Bitcoin up now? Like
that was my thought, man. That's what I've been thinking about like the last 2 days is just gold, and we need the money out of gold. It's like it actually kind of makes me feel like gold is suppressing the price of crypto. I mean, that's how
But
I actually feel. It's like, dang, how did I not even consider that?
Bitcoin is in a recession against gold. Yeah, it's underperforming it by 40%, roughly.
Yeah,
We are
hit.
below 2021 all-time highs. We're like, yeah, actually we're at support here. 25 ounces of gold per Bitcoin. This is support, yeah. We're back at the dead cat bounce from last cycle. This could be interesting. Time to sell gold to buy Bitcoin, actually. Although
Right.
you're increasing your risk a
That
lot.
was my thought. That was my thought too. I was hoping that like traders of all commodities would like feel that way. I mean, like, what does it take to get that sentiment?
But it's at 25, which is an interesting spot in the chart, yeah. And I think resistance is like 30, so you could get like 20% trade there, yeah. Like, there's a bit of a chance you get 20% more gold when you do the opposite. Sell Bitcoin to buy gold. And then if there's a recession, everything collapses. Gold will go down too. Bitcoin will go down more, of course, but you might still be able to get the Bitcoin gold pair sideways, or maybe even up. Yeah. Like in gold value, Bitcoin is down at 75K already. We're in that structure. We're like below. We're well below 100K. We're like at 90K.
Is that ZC talking?
Yep.
What were you just talking about? The great bull run of 2025? I came in, I just joined. So were you saying something about
No, yeah, looking at Bitcoin in gold. Right now you're getting 25 ounces per Bitcoin, I think. Maybe I had it the wrong way there, but it's divided by gold, so it's in ounces, yeah. Right now you're getting 25 ounces of gold per Bitcoin.
Historically, hasn't gold done its little runs first and then Bitcoin?
I don't know, maybe, but
I mean, Bitcoin's never, or gold's never had a run like this, but I'm saying like overall, hasn't there been like a gold run first and then Bitcoin and then the little trickle down? I don't know. I'm just high level.
Yeah, that sounds like a interesting idea. But then why is it BlackRock selling gold to buy Bitcoin and reverse this chart up?
I don't have all the answers, Zusi,
No, but eventually they might, right? It's down like 40% in gold compared to its all-time high of last December, by the way. Like Bitcoin never went in price discovery since 2020, end of 24. Because gold pumped so much that even with putting this tiny new all-time highs, because overall it's tiny, right? We had 110, we did 120. It's like it's not nothing major. Well, in the meantime, gold pumped a lot, so you end up with Bitcoin gold going down while, like, I'm just saying, I need my 180K, 150K, something that would reverse this chart to the upside, where you'd get Bitcoin shining. Well, what Dbloc would call euphoria for crypto, yeah. Because even if it pumped to 120 right now, when you see what's happening elsewhere, It's like, I don't know, it wouldn't shine that much, right? Like,
It wouldn't be like 2021, you know, where or at least the feeling, you know what I'm saying? How the consumer market felt. I don't think, you know what I mean? Like
but
the 125, nobody was even really talking about it. I mean, in 2021 at 60,000, everybody was talking about it. So retail.
yeah. Also, if you want a gold trader to be like, wow, Bitcoin really is the thing I should buy next time, then I'm not sure the current charts are gonna make him do that next time he wants to rotate. He might feel like, hey, I should just stay in gold, which is not what we want, right? We want to take a share of that market. It's 13 trillion, or how much it is, I don't know, but it's like trillions of dollars, right? If some people sell gold to buy Bitcoin, then, well, it's pumping our bags. But you're right. First, they need to make money. They need to have their run and put a topping structure. How about just a blow-off top? I don't know, but something quick before the cycle ends, really. And then people who sold gold will be like, all right, let's risk it on this new shiny crypto stuff. But it's like you're getting crypto is missing that money. I don't know what happened, but 10% is gone. Like someone took 10% of the money out of crypto market completely. It's just gone and it's missing. And yeah, it's what Bitcoin needs here. It's a 10% up. Well, total needs a 10% up. That way you catch up a bit to gold. You're back correlated with SPY. It'll happen. Just need time. You're in any trades?
Oh, I am. I'm always in. I feel not good whenever I'm not in the market, you know what I mean? And I've been consistent the last since like 2016. I'll never sell all of it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how they do to be all in, all out. It's like all out. I'm like, oh, it's way too risky. What
Yeah, I
if?
feel there's too much left on the table. Like even if it goes down, I feel like you have to have some exposure.
Yeah, because on average it just goes up, right? Well, if you trade Bitcoin, if you trade only the main coin.
I sold a little bit. I sold a little bit of Bitcoin this year, you know, in the 120s because I just felt like something. It just there's too many things right now that are
Negative, right? Overall.
yeah. No, I don't even know if that's the word. I was trying to think of the word. Like there's just too many things. Like between gold and Bitcoin and stocks and just everything, like AI bubble and everything else. I'm just like a little bit skeptical. Not maybe that's not the right word either, but I want to have some dry powder in case in case something crazy happens to compound. You know what I mean? So I've been playing a little bit more in the last 6 months than I ever have. You know what I mean?
Cool. Well, I have news. It just happened. We had a lot of alts actually go to bear market bottoms and then come back up all the way up again.
Yeah,
It's nuts.
that was crazy. Honestly, I mean that was pretty
Yeah, yeah.
wild. How are
and
you?
see.
How are you holding up with all your trades? How are you doing? You doing all right?
But they all got stopped out except one. I re-entered some by luck, man. Really, just like I was on vacation, I wouldn't have watched, but I just got lucky that when I opened my cell phone, it was happening. So yeah, just luck. Otherwise, I would have woken up the next day, and I had alarms ringing too on TradingView. But you know, sometimes my cell phone is without sound. It's muted, and you know, I really, honestly, I just got lucky. So I had, you know, some trades I had fully TP'd, like ETH I had fully closed, but most of them I still had. Some had partial TPs already done. Some I FOMO'd back in when it started to go down, like on mental. And overall, I did fine, honestly. Like it could have been way worse. My account went down 30% roughly compared to the highest point I've seen it. So I think it's not that. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not. You know, it's okay. I'm hanging in there.
That's
Risk
good.
management play pays out.
All it
I had
is.
like
That's all.
I had a lot of slippage on some leverage plays, and Spot
Avantis is
had.
breaking out right now.
Oh, nice, cool. Let's go. What? Atlantis? Mantis? Oh, Mantis, that coin.
Avantis, AVNT.
Well, people are just pressing sell on Bitcoin, though. Well, it's not really going down. But no, you know, it took me a few days to understand what had happened, and I was expecting worse than what happened. Like then I tried to calculate, you know, overall PNL on some of my 2-3 year long plays, and yeah, it wasn't that easy. Like it's not just you know watch. It's not just look at your money and you have an idea. It's I go in a bit in detail, like chart by chart. And took me a few days to realize that it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Like for me, it was supposed to be horrible, but because I did like I had some stop losses that were moved up to the next level on some of the coins, but some of them still had it at entry. So yeah, it was a bit of a mix of everything. But you know, I had like 13 trades open at least, something like that. They all got stopped out. Well, I mean, it's normal. I mean, look at what price did. I'm on, you know, I'm on isolated. I'm not on first margin or anything. So the thing was re-entering, right? Like if you manage to re-enter without getting stopped out on your re-entry, that it kind of saved it. Yeah. And position size overall is bigger now than before. So I know I'm risking more, and that's a bad behavior, I guess. But yeah, total exposure is actually higher now than it was before.
Yeah,
Ah,
I
no,
minimized a little bit of risk.
then I saw my account go almost all the way back up to what it was, and then now it's coming back down again. Oh, wow. The dices are thrown. We'll see. I already moved some stop losses up because there's no point in having a stop loss at 12 cents on Doge, right? But I already moved some up, so if we get a huge big week like last time, I will be stopped out before the real liquidation where you cannot trade or whatever that was happens again. Because it's the problem with this crash, right? It's the trust is a bit broken. Like, what's preventing it from doing the same thing again? It's what I'm worried about, right? What if we just do the same thing again? Well, maybe not this week or this month, but you know, in 6 months. I'm okay for a bear market where we go down, but having 80% price action candle on my chart.
I'm not really sold on the whole bear market thing either. I'm not I'm not really sold that while Trump's in office that we're going to see the massive drop. No, I could be wrong, but
we had it twice, right? We had a 20% drop in April with the tariff scare that successfully retested COVID all-time highs. And we had it recently. Well, this crash was caused a bit by a tweet from Trump saying war with China or whatever he said, tariffs on China again or something like that. So the weakness in crypto is, at least partially due to his communication. If he wants to tariff China, why doesn't he just discuss it with the guy and they come up with the tariffs and then he just announces I tariff China and that's it. We don't need to know all that
he tried
happens.
to call him. I think he tried to get in contact with him, but they wouldn't take his call. I mean, that could have been fake news. I mean, it's a good question. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I heard that at one point.
Well, normally you have an embassy, and I'm sure there's communication between China and America. Yeah, it's probably fake news a bit to add fear to the dump, but it kind of makes sense that they'd be pissed, no? Because one day tariff, one day no tariff, one day tariff, one day no tariff. It's uncertainty, right? So what you describe kind of is happening already. Maybe we'll continue like this for 3 years, 2 years? No, 2.5 years, yeah. Quick dumps and then slow recoveries. But yeah, overall, I underperformed Bitcoin, right? Because Bitcoin is just like down 20% from its all-time high. I mean, currently it's even less than that, right? While my account is not just down 20% from its all-time high. So there's some stuff that got lost, yeah. Yeah, it's always annoying when it's like that, but yeah, I mean that's what happens when when your bets are just wrong. And also, it's psychological, right? Because we saw crazy high numbers on our accounts with overall, with 120K and above, and it's a bit cheating when you look at the highest point of your P&L and you look at what you are now, right? You got to look at the averages a bit, like, or where's your floor also? Like, is your floor higher than last time? In my case, it is here. Like the lowest point I saw during the crash was higher than last time. And by last time, I mean like we had it in April, right? So if that happened to you too, and like you saw crazy low numbers in April with the tariff scare, and here you saw also low numbers, but if they are higher than last time, then I think it's not that bad. It means that you managed to compound something either in Bitcoin or in a coin that, well, probably in Bitcoin, in a coin that didn't come all the way down to what it was 6 months ago. Yeah, I mean, it means that you have extra potential left, right, after a dump. Nah, never mind. Well, yeah, Bitcoin didn't go all the way down to April low anyway, right? So, but still, it's like a positive. Like it's not only, we tend to only look at the dollar value at a given point and it stresses you like, oh damn, I should have sold or I should have bought. While looking at the average or how the highs and the lows evolve, because it's normal that it just goes up and down, right? thing is, do you have some extra that was made? And what's the potential for the next player? Right? Like you might have less money now, but if I don't know, if you're in a big short from 120k, or if you're in a long from 108, or well, actually 108 isn't that good anymore. Let's say 105. Maybe you have more potential for making a higher high on your assets P&L next time it goes up or down. But you got to find a way to survive the markets, right? So I always thought everything is possible in this market, and when there's a 10-20% dump, people call it a crash. I'm always like making it fun. Like, this is a crash. But this time it happened really. Like this was really a crash. You know? It wasn't just a small dump. And we know they happen, so you gotta find a way to not lose too much when they happen. Yeah.
Providing no crazy news, this channel we're in right now, like, is anybody else seeing like 100 and like say 2,000 and then back up to test that top range? I mean, the top range seems to be like 148 on Bitcoin, but
How do you come up with 148? There's many ways. It's just the bear flag you're looking at? 148k, right?
yep.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, this whole bull market is just a bear flag, right? When you look at it, just nice parallel upward that started at 15k, and overall, yeah, we deviate a bit to the upside a few times, but kind of inside the the whole bull run is just a bear flag in a sense. Yeah. Broadening wedge also, no, that started around that. Yeah, at 70k. Yeah. So you have the low point at 102 and the high at 148 for the next breathe up and down. Huh? That sounds like a plan.
I mean, those numbers aren't 100%, but it just seems like that would be our next. You know, we either test that bottom. I don't know. I mean, timing is kind of everything. Timing's kind of everything, and I thought we would be, maybe it'll be late October. I thought we'd be ripping right now. I mean, I think we would be if it wasn't for that little shenanigans last week or whatever that was.
But we just did what you described, no? Because you said 102, but we got 103. I mean, you know.
Yeah, we didn't get down. We like just got. I mean, I don't know. I could have wiped it all out. Like,
if you want to sell 148, whether you buy it at 102 or 103 isn't like a huge difference. Huh?
Yeah.
But you're right. We gotta be. Yeah, we need to not be too lazy and pinpoint it more precisely. But like overall, we did your idea, right? We came back down to the bottom of the bear flag or broadening wedge or whatever you want to call it, and it looks like it reacted, and we're back inside the flag.
I did a little charting today just to see if we get some calmness. What I think would happen, but anymore, well, I mean, since the beginning of crypto, it's always been manipulated. So we could be looking like we're going down, and all of a sudden, one piece of news changes and we're going up, or vice versa. Just not hearing people talk about crypto like they, even though it's dang near all-time highs. You know what I mean?
But it's you know, Nvidia is stealing the show, right? With AI, with like crypto is not the new thing anymore. Right? Like last cycle, it was a bit. Well, it wasn't new, but you know that.
No, it wasn't new, but
as...
crypto was the thing. It's like .com
Yeah,
market,
yeah.
and then you know what I mean. Like now it's AI, and I'm like, well, when that bubble busts a little bit, I don't know.
So we tried to copy, right? Created, I mean, they tried to copy, and they created a lot of AI coins and stuff like that. But overall, I mean, they had, well, they just behaved like any other altcoin or meme coin. Maybe some of them are gonna do good next time there's a plague in Bitcoin. We'll see.
Got to get that money out of gold.
I don't know what they need to sell gold, but well, they need cheap money so that they don't sell their gold, but they use it as collateral to take money to buy Bitcoin. Then that'll be the recipe for a bear market, where we'll all go down together. Gold, Bitcoin, SPY, just everything will go down together.
Avantis is ripping. Market maker stepped in on the 4 hour. Of course, there's 2 hours and 30 minutes left. And I mean, we're up against supply here. I don't really see a lot of liquidity above us, but it'll be interesting to see what happens with this thing. It was at its low. It was like 46.5 cents today, and it's at 70 cents now. Crazy. I wish I would have bought more of it down there.
What token?
Oh, I got to do push-ups. I called myself out.
Yep.
I don't know if somebody was thinking it. I got it. I needed that. I needed that.
I bought it at 62, but I only bought $100.
What are you buying?
Advantage. I bought it at 62, but I only got 100.
Oh, Advantage.
Its funding rate's pretty negative right now. We got 2.5 hours left. If that funding rate gets worse, like more, if it gets less, as in more negative, then I mean, based off what it's been doing today, I mean, it's just the only time it paused right there was whenever people quit shorting. It built up liquidity, and it just is doing it again.
Oh, what's up with that thing today?
Liquidity, people shorting the shit out of it.
It has a little market cap, 181 million.
Yeah, well, it was like 100 million or less this morning, or you know,
not
I
too
don't know what time it is. 24 hours ago. How's that?
Was that $2.66 a week ago? 2 weeks ago.
Damn.
I think down a lot.
Yeah, but I think they either somebody dumped a bag, or either they dropped a lot of coin into the circulating supply. I can't remember, but it was
Uh-oh.
it was some bad stuff.
I'm up $16 on 100.
Yeah, what's up? 16%, dog.
Woohoo.
I longed it with $37 4x at 64. Yeah, 64.
Not bad.
And I'm up $15. But I got in, I had a decent amount. I probably made $150 on it today, because I bought it at like 49, but I lost some when it was like $1.20 to like $1.10.
It's up 42% in the last 2 days, but it's down a lot.
So this $37 is kind of like a runner right now, I guess.
I'm just gonna let it run. I ain't gonna touch it. I got 162, and I ain't bought nothing higher than that. So let her go. If it comes down, I'm gonna add though. Now that I see it's waking up, I'm willing to pay more than 62.
Hell yeah. That was kind of my thought.
I got a good amount of Toshi. Toshi's been disappointed now. Toshi need to wake up. Come on, Toshi.
That's only a meme, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toshi need to wake up. It's due. It's acting real sleepy. I think it's gonna go. Not really dump it. It just is chilling. It's good to see Advantage woke up. Too bad. I didn't have more faith in it.
83% for the day, huh? Wow.
Could have had more faith in it.
Keep your eye on.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on it now. Thanks for alerting me.
I didn't know the market cap was that low. I thought it had a huge market cap for some reason. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of the other one. What's the other one that's so hot that everybody was so super bullish on? The DEX for BNB.
Chinese one. Something Aster or something.
Oh yeah, Aster. That's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's down too, but the market cap. So it's like, how much more can it really come down? Like, to me, when you get to this market cap, if it's really what they say it is, I mean, it's got to be at the bottom.
Short disaster to zero.
I mean,
Disaster.
oh, Aster is horrible.
Yeah, that's why I call it disaster or ass turd.
Ass turd. That's a good name for it, ass turd.
Ass turd.
I mean, what is it, like a $4 billion market cap coin or something, probably? So what's it to go to $2 billion? Or whatever, I don't even know. But I just know it's pretty high. So to me, it's like it ain't gonna be a problem to knock it in half.
I love my Chinese people, but I don't mess with no Chinese coins.
Nah, they're dirty as hell, bro. Sorry. I agree.
They're so dirty.
Not the people, the government.
Yeah, and a lot of those coins follow the money, and CCP is getting a lot of money from a lot of these coins.
Oh, CCP. Binance is CCP.
Yep. I always said it. I was like, yo, this dude, CZ's probably a triple agent.
Hell yeah, I was on him hard the other day, bro.
Good. He deserves
People
it.
would get mad at me. People were
He's
fact
a
checking
savior.
him. Binance. Screw them.
Yeah, dude. There's some parasites.
They got too much power. They need to go. They need a reset. They don't even allow their own citizens to trade, but they're running the whole damn thing. It's sick.
Yeah, and they like the funds they had, they could have been careful to not let their stable depeg. Like that was an inside job, man. They got so many resources that they could have done like 20 scenarios, like what if this, what if that, how can we protect if this happens? That they had the resource to do that. Like that depeg was totally just inside job.
Did I can't even understand? I agree.
There's a domino effect after that.
Yeah, and you got European exchanges or whatever, other exchanges, letting them run their stuff in the back. That's crazy. Meanwhile, they have complete control over their books and their order books and all that, and other people's. They're just cheating and milking everybody around the world to get to the top. So what's going to be our counter to winning an American type
I'm
of
telling
thing?
you, man. America.fun, man. It's going to be competition of pump.fun. And it's got the WLFI USD1 stablecoin. I think USD1 stablecoin is going to be very US centric. And I think people that are going to be using USD1 are going to have a few benefits, especially if they're inside the US using USD1.
I thought Advantage is American. Let me see.
Right now, it's still under the radar USD1, but its volume and its market cap is all right. I mean, it had bigger growth in USDT or USDC combined at the early stages, basically. Like it got to 2 point something billion within, I don't know, a few weeks when it took 6 months for those to do that. But
okay, Advantage is not exclusively American. It's a team. But some of the designers are in the United States. And the other ones are in India and Europe. So it's a United States, India, Europe collaboration, Advantage. And they're kind of a decentralized protocol leverage. How leverage exchange. It sounds a little bit better. It sounds better than Aster.
yeah, so there's too many scammers that were showing it on Twitter that I was just like, some of these guys, I know they get paid to show stuff, and usually they get paid allocation of the coin. They don't get paid like euros or dollars or anything. So these guys, they'll be like, hey, we'll give you, 1% or 0.5% supply if you show. And of course, they show, and while they're showing, they're dumping.
This is like super sick the way their charts move.
I'll be right back.
Man, people are just still shorting Avantis. Either the shorts are just staying and people are taking profit because the funding rates can going lower. Bing, bang, boom. Huge little drop there. Huge little drop there.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Been one of the most boring days in crypto ever, man. What the hell?
Getting alert. I was asleep.
The heck was that?
Oh, damn.
Someone trying to talk?
Yeah.
I can barely hear you. Sounds like you're talking in a cup.
I had my finger over the microphone. I was sleeping and my alert went off. I thought I'd get on and see what's going on. Oh, I see. Well, that could be a stop at volume candle at least. I think 109.5. Maybe I should buy something now. How much can I get? Something.
God. It's a boring day. Everything that pumps comes back.
Can I buy Tau now?
I gave up on Tau, man. That thing is aggravating the hell out of me.
Can I buy Zcash?
That too, that came down a lot. I am out. I've been out for like an hour.
260 is getting ready to come back to the moving average here at 259. That might be a good trade.
8 hours of nothing.
How much can I have Solana for? 185. All right. I got out at 187. Let's see. I posted my chart in the chat here. This is what I'm thinking. 107.5.
What to think?
I posted it in the chat.
I'm not near my computer right now. I'm not.
107.5. I'm gonna go for that. Damn, there's a lot of liquidations up there they left. What are you coming down here for? There's no one even over here. Well, I got out anyway, so make it
See what
rough.
BlackRock does tomorrow. BlackRock is still selling, man, Bitcoin. And
Really?
Ethereum. They sold some Ethereum today too.
Good to know they know something. They need pumps to sell into, though.
Bitcoin. They've been selling every day for, God, what, 2 weeks now?
That's all right. What we can do is we'll just sell with them. We'll just copy what they do. We'll just copy them and then we'll call ourselves BlackRock babies. You know, like a crack baby, BlackRock baby. What you got here, Dbloc? Bulls must hold. That's failed. All right. So now. Back to the scene of the crime. 104. That would be great. If we could just do it all again. Let me get you judge me now. R&B. I'm hearing that so damn much I got it stuck in my head, bro. COAI. I had a short on that. Is it liquidated? You know what? Is it really little? No, it's not. I'm not sure how that's pumping. Somebody's blowing hot air on YouTube. Don't do that.
What are they doing on YouTube?
Somebody said COAI coin is pumping, and I went to look, and it's not doing anything. Oh, he calls that pumping. I guess. Well, okay. 15 minutes. I'll give him. He's got a little pumpage there. COAI. Well, what's going on here? Where's my short at?
I would call that pumping, man. In the last, 5 minutes, it's up 18%.
Yeah. Take it back. No, take it back. Yeah, I was just looking at my short at entry of 4.87, and it's at 5.86, and I was only down $1. So I guess that's what made me
I wonder what's up with this token. I was watching someone on your crypto place. He was looking at this thing too this morning.
Oh, it's one of them Chinese cheater coins where they just rip constantly and dump constantly.
Yeah, you said to be careful with it too because it's Chinese.
Yeah, it is. That's how they do. They do these dirty coins like this, and they did another one the other day where they like ripped it for like the whole day, and then when it turned around and went all the way back down. They only know one direction until the musical chair ends, and then you're dead. If you're not paying attention, you're screwed. But yeah.
we just hurry up and dump everything right now? Let's just get it out of the way. Let's flush this Bitcoin down at $88,000. What do you guys say?
That's what I'm saying. Something, man, it's getting annoying.
Or at least 98. We're pussyfooting around here. We just got to get it out of the way and
What are we gonna buy? Altcoin?
Well, Fartcoin, I think it's not going to hold its support. It's lingering around 36, 35. I think Fartcoin's going to drop down to like 17.
No, not now.
Oh yeah, not now. Yeah,
After we
I'm
get
looking at a
done the
lot of
market.
things, man. There's going to be a lot of interesting things to scoop up, man. I got my eyes on a bunch of things. But yeah, Fartcoin's one of them. Pump, still got my eyes on that. There's this token. Troll is not bad. Useless is pretty okay, it seems like. Unstable coin is interesting.
Malacca coin.
Ticane de Vlaca. Yeah, we should make a Malacca coin. That would be good, man.
Yeah.
A Malacca coin.
All Greeks gonna buy it.
We'll give out some free gyros with the coin and some frappe.
Or souvlaki coin.
Souvlaki coin. Oh yeah, souvlaki coin. I like that.
Souvlaki and tzatziki.
I got the burger coin. Actually, I make that souvlaki coin.
Let's go to Pump Fun.
Nah, man, I'm only doing America.fun. I like Pump Token, but because I'm in the US, for me, it's going to be more legit minting on America.fun. And they're with the USD1 ecosystem, yeah. But if, people outside the United States, I would probably lean towards Pump Fun. But even inside, it's Pump Fun's legit right now, so they're good to go so far.
Yeah, of
I think
course.
they might even sell their company.
I don't think so, bro. They making money.
I bet you they're going to get some good offers pretty soon.
Has anybody got a message from Dbloc?
Careful,
That
bro.
is a spammer. That's definitely not Dbloc.
Make sure it's not
Definitely
the
scammer.
one with a dot at the end.
I definitely had that feeling.
Yeah, it's not Dbloc. There's like
Oh,
he's
hey,
got a
Why
lot
would
of.
he? I'm like, why would he message me? That doesn't make any sense. All right.
Yeah.
You'll see. Is it the one with the dot at the end?
Nah, it actually looks just like how Dbloc's name is.
I know, but if it's dblock dot east dot.
Nah, it's dbloc.eth.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, see, it showed like the original name is showing
Yeah,
it without the dot, but then the second name with his name is showing it with the dot.
yeah. The
Oh,
display
yeah.
name, you can have duplicates display names, but yeah, you have to look at the other name. That's the one to make
Okay.
sure. So.
That's dirty dot.
Dirty Dot, get out of here, Dirty Dot. We got you. Yeah, report that profile too. Click that thing and report it.
Why is he still there? Oh well.
He knows better not to hit me up.
We need to report him to that YouTube guy that gets the
I
hackers.
like to play so much with scammy people. I send them like message, oh yeah, what I do now and this and that, and maybe I stay with him 1 hour, 2 hours, and after I say to them, how you feel you lose your hours and you're not gonna take even 1 cent.
I was just gonna say, Drew.
Drew,
I was just gonna say I've never had somebody message me. I wonder if they're listening and they just know who the degens are, or they know who's like pays attention to the chat and they know better, right?
Who knows? I mean, Hellopuff's here. Hellopuff knows what's up.
I know, but I'm saying active people, like not legacy people.
Right.
Whoa! I'm not legacy. I'm definitely active. Okay.
You legacy. You're legacy, man. You old school.
You're legacy, man. You said you've been around for a while.
You've been around the block, Hellopuff.
Definitely. Okay. So legacy.
That was a compliment, dude. Not a put down.
He means you've been around since the old group.
So, I've been around since the Stone Age with my guys. All right.
Yeah, you're.
I'm trying to figure out how to report this guy.
So on the message on the inbox, let me see. Are you on your phone or on desktop?
I'm on my phone.
Shit, I don't know. I'm not on my phone right now. There should be something like report user when you click the user or something.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. You had to like go into his name, report
Yeah,
user
probably click his
profile.
profile or something.
Send him a message of like a big turd or something.
Nah, I'm just gonna report you. I'm not
That
even
sounds like
gonna.
a good ticker. Big turd. I like that. If you guys were to mint a token on America.fun, it had to be like US centric. I mean, it doesn't really have to be. You can do whatever you want there, but if you wanted something US centric, what would you do? Like, I was thinking like something like, I don't know,
Um,
Fourth Amendment or something, or I don't know.
uh,
McDonald's.
uh,
What's the most USA thing? I mean, it's like McDonald's is very USA.
mm,
Like Americana. Shotgun.
Somebody
Shotgun's
say,
very.
somebody ask somebody else, the most American thing you eat is uh,
Burgers.
French. Oh no, he
Oh,
says
French
something
fries?
food from France, French fries, and he
French
say,
fries.
bro,
no.
this is not even American. It was like
I mean,
a
well, French
reporter.
fries isn't French either, but French fries isn't French either. They just call it French fries, but they're not. They're not the person for. I think Turkish people
Bro, it's
started
French.
frying potatoes long before.
Yeah, but the name it's from the French,
Well, yeah,
you know.
they name it, yeah. But there's people eating French fries before France existed. Chinese, ancient Chinese cultures, they used to fry a lot of roots and
I used to
vegetables
be
that grow in the
Chinese
ground.
in my past life.
Oh, word? What's it? What they for Sosogi coming out?
Κορασάκι Shine.
China,
Shine.
China.
Moto.
What are they China?
Shing.
But yeah,
This
man.
is Japanese. Bro,
But there were a lot of Chinese meme coins that were popping a few days ago. Actually, that was
I
like
watched
right
so
when
many
Azure launched.
I watch so many Japanese anime, so I know what is Japanese and what is Chinese language. Like Japanese is Korasaki-kun, Shine, Moto, and Chinese is like Shin, Shon, Shun, Shin, Shon, Shun, Ya, Hon. Like this, you know? Too much different, bro.
Yeah, there's a linguistic difference in them. You can kind of tell, especially the names. You can tell by the names. The Oshi, Ishis, that's very Japanese.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I just had some Turkish food. It was delicious. My
Baklava.
Greek friends would hate it when I'd go to the Turkish restaurant. They're like, "Hey, like, didn't have to." I'm like, "Come on,
Ah,
man."
yeah, of course, bro. And
I
all
took
the
them.
mothers, all the Greek mothers watching Turkish serials. But the sons, oh, I don't like Turkish, blah blah blah. And behind the scene, all their mothers watching Turkish serial.
Yeah,
So funny, bro.
the TV shows they love them.
Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I used to watch them also when I was in Europe.
it's funny.
But I had a friend from Greece, and he was very like nationalistic, you know, like
Ah,
very hardcore Greek. But he was he did some messed up stuff. He like threw some stuff at some like mosque, some Turkish mosque, and he had like a hate against Turks. And I had a really good Turkish friend, but I was like, I told my Turkish friend not to say he's Turkish. I was like, don't even say you're Turkish. Let's go hang out, listen to some Bob Marley, smoke some weed. I have this friend from Greece that I want you to kind of just hang out with. He's a little anti-Turk, but we're gonna, play a game with him and just like show him that he can be friends with you without, any kind of tension. So we hung out, and they were so cool, and he said he was from Morocco basically, and a medical student, from Morocco, but he wasn't from Morocco. He was from Turkey. And
Yeah,
they
I
just
agree with
hung
that.
out. They played guitar together, man. He was playing bongos, playing music, drinking, smoking, hanging out. And
Yeah.
after that night, I told my friend, I was like, Elade, that guy was Turkish, right? He's like, what? Pustin after, I can't believe that. I was like, yo, man, yeah, man, you were just hanging out,
No
smoking and
way.
drinking with the Turkish,
No
stupid.
way, bro.
Yep.
You even smoke from his cigarette, tell him. You
Exactly.
smoke
He
with
was like,
your
what?
lips.
Yeah, man.
You
Yeah,
put your lips in
exactly.
Turkish lips. Bro,
He
I
was
was
like, man, why you? It was funny.
bro, I was paying to see the guy how he is gonna react. I paid to see this. My best
That was
friend
really good.
is Turkish too, right?
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's a girl.
Yeah, it's awesome. I think of these like nations and nationalities that are very opposed to each other. I think it's important
Bro,
for people to
even
have
my
friendships.
my other good friend is Serbian, from Serbia. You
Nice,
know
nice.
Albanians and Serbia, it's not.
Yeah, Albania, Serbia. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No good.
I am
It's like oil
Albanian,
and
you know?
water. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
That whole
I
area,
don't give
Albania,
a F
Bulgaria,
about that.
Greece, it has the same old school like the mythology from like even before Greek mythology with like Zasmosis and before Zeus gods and stuff like that whole area, Bulgaria, Albania, Greece.
Yeah,
It had some very interesting history that's makes makes it very special there.
very long, old story.
Drew,
All right.
you don't like Advantis? AVNT.
It looks good, man. I mean, right now I'm definitely not buying it here, at least like on RSI super hot, but it seems a lot of people are talking about it. I think it's pretty Coinbase
Competition.
centric, right?
Yeah, it's got
Or
kind of an American thing going with it with some American support, and it's the competition to Aster.
yeah, I would definitely choose that over Aster. If it's like a perp dex, I would definitely run with Avantis rather than Aster.
That's what I chose it for, but I don't have much. But I'm up. I need to get more. Too bad I didn't grab more at 48. It just did 45%. Dang. I think it'll come back.
I
I'll
guess
get it.
guns are probably the
Mm,
most US thing. When you think of like USA, first thing that comes to mind to a lot of foreigners would be like guns, I think. Hmm. How is that? Is that guns project still popping? Is it holding up?
Yeah, it made me look at it. It's looking cheap. It's a 19. Thinking about jumping
Okay.
at it because that could be a good little quick trade. If I can get it at 18, 8, 19. Flip it for 22, 24. What's the market cap? 24 million.
I'd say if like spot or long, be careful with anything now. Bitcoin seems like it's on a little downtrend here, more than little.
Yeah, I got out the way already. I'm just looking around. I was in Solana and I bailed at 188 early. I just stared at it. That was like the day before yesterday, I think. So now I want some. I think I just gonna buy Solana. It's just safer. Maybe get 180. I'll settle for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Solana. I mean, it can hold if Bitcoin holds, but if Bitcoin trends down to that lower range right here, like back to 105s, 106s, Solana's probably gonna try to visit 180, 182.
I mean, even when we had
No,
that super crash the other few days ago, what did it come down to?
Solana 142.
It only came down to 170. Is that on
No,
future?
no. It's gonna go down 142.
No, that's on
Okay, I
spot.
like that. Solana to 142. Let's go. I'm ready.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes,
on
sir.
futures though, not spot. On spot, you're not looking at that number. You're looking at something more like 170,
No,
174.
no.
I could see that. Though. I mean, depends. Like, technically, the
Okay, I'm
142
sorry.
is a.
Yeah, 169 for spot.
For me, it's a good price support to support the price. This 142.
Yeah, I see. I see what you're seeing there. It's a nice little area. It's chunky there. It's got some. It did an inverse head and shoulders. It's the neckline almost of a head and shoulders from the June 22nd.
Yes, sir.
Or
Futures.
no, the top of the shoulder. Or it's, yeah.
Yeah, 140 on futures, 170 something on spot. That was what happened on that big crash the other day. At least on the exchange I'm looking at. And on Coinbase, I don't even think it was that bad. Let me go over there and look. That's the bad thing about Coinbase. The coins are always more expensive. I noticed that.
Can I watch a live crash now and buy all my money inside in the crash? Like for 5 minutes crash. Bam, 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 bam. Spot trade. Bam, bam, bam. Goodbye.
Yeah, as long as the exchange doesn't go down when that happens.
Yep. So I got two of them.
In 5 minutes, Bitcoin $10. We buy again, and in 5 minutes again, 100,000. We reach. We go buy Lambo,
Oh my
and
god!
we go America with it's like with thru.
I wish, man. I see a glitch. That's the good thing about being on an exchange like Weeks. I can catch that glitch over here. You're not gonna get that glitch on Coinbase.
Can we find out who, where it was the first buy on Sui after this crash? Can I see this?
What exchange? It depends what exchange.
Yeah.
Bybit.
I don't know.
You can see
Coinbase.
though. It's there.
I can tell you there. Coinbase in Weeks. Let me see. And for Solana on Coinbase, it came on that big dip the other day. It came down on Coinbase to 173.
I'll be right back.
That was it. It was the same thing on Weeks on spot. So it seems like spot for Solana 173, futures 140. Let me see.
On future 140, you say?
Yeah.
The first buy?
That's what it dipped on that crash the other day. That's what it dipped down to.
No, I want to learn where was the first buy after this crash. When the exchanges let you to buy at least one
My
short or
exchange
something.
let me buy right there. Well, one of my exchanges on Weeks, I could have bought it right there at 140. It was working perfectly fine.
And I was sleeping. Oh my God,
Yeah, it was
I
big
lost
too.
this opportunity. It was a
But
good opportunity.
I mean, I
Good
could
price.
tell you. It sounds like you want to know the futures price. So, I mean, soy over here, I'm looking at 56 cents,
Yeah,
57
yeah,
cents.
I was
Well,
I want to sue, yes. If I was wake up that day, probably I was gonna buy a lot of soy.
yeah, I guess I could put a order down there right now for 57 cents. Maybe it'll happen right now.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
When these things happens, you say, why I don't put orders?
All right, let me put it there right now, just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna put only 1x though, because you know how that goes. 1x.
If you put 1x, why you don't put it on spot, bro?
Because if on spot I can't get it for that price.
But look,
I'll tell you
even
the
in
spot
spot,
price.
I think
Let me tell you
goes
the spot
very
price.
well.
No, it wasn't. The spot price was it was still low.
Yeah, I
56.
know. Yes, even in the spot was
No,
low.
that's not spot. That's futures. I'm sorry.
Let me
Spot.
see.
Let me go to spot. That was futures. Let's go to spot. Here we go. Spot. 4 hour. 57. Oh.
Yeah, I told you, bro. Even the spot was
Okay.
down so
So it's
much.
different for different coins. SUI did that, but Solana didn't do that. To get Solana for the lower price, you had to buy it on futures. Not on this coin though. Interesting. 4 hour. Let me make sure. Is this really? Yeah, that is spot. Wow. My God. What's up with this thing? 57.28 on the spot. Let me go back to futures. Let me see. Futures. This futures. Oh, that's spot. SUI. Futures. Okay. 56. Yeah, it's the same. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, go to spot on this coin.
But
Why
yeah,
risk it?
put it spot. No, don't
But I
risk
was
with.
talking about Solana though. If you want Solana
Don't
for 140,
don't
you
buy.
gotta go to futures.
Yeah, but with soy you can make more
Yeah,
profits.
yeah. That's where to go. You were right. Screw Solana. I'm about to mess with this thing, man. Hook me up. This will
You
change
never
my
know,
whole
bro.
portfolio.
What's gonna happen again?
Yeah, we don't know.
And spot, you are safe. Whatever happen, you are safe.
We can go to war. Be a cyber attack. Is
Yeah.
Coinbase working? Coinbase is working. Wait, is it?
It's working again.
Let me see. Yep, it's working. Fixed it now. It was all day. Damn. All right. Back.
Do you know what hour they fix it?
I was watching it, so it must have been like not long ago, maybe within that last hour.
So maybe we have pump now. Because if Coinbase is not working, so many traders don't trade. So now that Coinbase working, maybe we have a pump.
I'm gonna transfer funds over to spot from my futures account on this exchange.
On Bybit, you don't need to do that.
You don't. It's all the same.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like
You
that.
can buy you can buy spot or futures same time.
That's not good. I mean, that means if you're
If you want to transfer and to not find here, you can do it, but you can buy and spot and futures.
But if your
But
funds,
if you want, you can transfer somewhere else that you cannot use it here.
what if you do cross and your funds are in the same account? Doesn't your bot funds get used?
You can transfer to somewhere else. I don't know how to explain it.
I guess there's a safe way to do it. I don't know, but I don't
You
know if
have
that's
two here, but I like Bybit.
rather it's separate. That way I know I
The
don't have
Bybit
nothing
card,
to do.
the Bybit card, you can pay coffee or something to eat, something to dress, and you take 5% back, cash back.
Damn, 5% on
Yeah, bro.
Bitcoin.
Whatever you buy, and on coins or USD, USDT
Damn,
or something. Yeah,
that's
yeah,
way higher than us.
yeah. It's good.
They're only, get,
You
they're
can
only
pay
giving us
things and take.
lousy. They're only
Bybit
giving
is
us
good, bro.
1% on Coinbase
Yeah,
for cash back
I think
for Bitcoin.
sometimes was 6 and 7%.
Nope, not over here. 1% on Bitcoin when you use the Coinbase card to buy something. Joke. But they offer 13% if you stake your Cosmos.
That's the debit card for Coinbase, not the credit card, right?
Yeah. They have a credit card? I always thought it was debit only.
Well, they have debit. I don't know 100%, but I think now you can apply for the
I got a credit card too now, and it gives you
credit
much
card. I got
more
an access today. I can
back
apply
than the
for
debit
the
card.
What?
for the up to 4%.
There's a credit card where they actually loan the funds to you, and there's
American
a credit line.
Express, not Visa. American Express. It's credit card. Coinbase one.
It's like a regular credit card, but you just get a percentage every time you spend it. You get 4%.
It has a credit line and everything.
Well, you have your credit line. The credit card.
That's what I
You
mean.
know,
They're supplying the funds, not me.
well, that's what it's like a normal credit card.
I know.
You're
Just
paying
checking.
it back every year. It's your funds.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you still have to have the credit score to get the bigger credit
You have
line.
to make sure. Yeah, they're only going to give it to you if
Really?
you have
How
good
do I
credit.
get this? My credit is exceptional.
Just check the tiers, and it'll show you how much you'll get back.
Go on the app, and when you hit the home button,
Yeah, I wanna
right
apply.
under debit card, there's a new section. There's a little section that says credit card.
Really?
You might need to update your app if it's not there. Yeah.
I'm on the computer and the desktop right now. What I do? Click more.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see on the desktop.
Woohoo! They're about to hook me up. Ooh. And I could use those funds to buy Bitcoin.
Yeah. Oh, and you can get your cash back in Bitcoin. Your winnings, like your 4% every time you spend.
I wonder what they ate with the PR. I gotta look. Where is that? What the hell's going on here? Got it.
Okay, so it's on the desktop. It's at settings, like on the where your logo is or your user. Click your user on the top right, that circle, and then click settings.
Okay. Settings. I'll click on my picture.
Yeah, click on your picture, then click settings.
Settings. Okay.
And just scroll all the way down. You'll see credit card activity.
Okay, let me see this. Credit card activity update. Get notified about your credit card transaction.
Oh wait, no, that's just activity. Hold on, no, that's something else. My bad. Where the hell is the credit card settings? Hold on one sec.
Yeah, I want to apply for it. They're gonna give it. They're gonna give it to me.
And then you're already paying monthly or annually for all the bells and whistles.
Oh, I don't have nothing. I just got a regular account.
Like on Bybit, if you start from the beginning, you have 2% cashback. After you use it, you make more and more and more. You have tiers, how it calls.
I didn't really care about all of that. I'm interested because there's going to be a credit line they're going to give me. What you're talking about is a debit.
Okay, yeah, I think you got to get off advanced.
Oh yeah, I do that. Okay, here we go. Off advanced.
And there, hit more. At the bottom, you see three dots more,
Okay,
right under
good.
taxes.
Yep.
Above debit card, you'll see credit card.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And you
4%.
click that.
Money back on every day per turn. Okay. No
I like
annual
all the
fee.
additional cardholder benefits. It's cool. If you go to the bottom, you see roadside assistance, a bunch of other craps included.
Okay. Worldwide car rental. And then, okay, how do I apply?
I think to apply, they want you to apply through your phone, so you have to have your app, and then you see that QR code. You turn on your you have to be on the phone that has the app. Scan the QR code, and then it's gonna prompt you to do some things on your app.
Oh,
Different from a credit card to debit card.
cool. Great. I wonder what the interest rate is. Let me see.
4% boosted USDC rewards, unlimited 4% APY, 15% more staking rewards on Sol and ETH and a few other assets. And they give you $10 a month free for gas on base.
I wonder what the interest rate is to borrow the money off the card.
I mean, if you paid in time, 0, there is no interest rate. It's only if you're late. If you don't pay in time.
Well, yeah. Well, if you want to, like, if they give me a $20,000 credit card, and I want to take 15 grand and buy me some crypto.
Well, no, that's going to be on your, whatever your credit limit is. They're going to set your credit limit depending on your credit.
I'm not trying to see what their interest rate is. Like usually on a credit card, it's like 20. Like I think what was it, my Wells Fargo is like 24% APY.
I'm trying to see. It doesn't say.
This guy
I
lives
don't
in
even worry about interest because I just pay it in time, so I don't get interest as long as I pay it in time.
Yeah.
Right. Here we go. Rates and fees. So if you're Coinbase 1, though, if you have, let me see.
I have nothing yet.
19.99% to 29.99% depending on your credit worthiness. And for cash advances, it's 32%. If you want a cash advance, it's 32.7.
That's normal.
No penalty APR when it applies, so that's good. There is no minimum interest.
So if I have flawless credit, probably 20%, which is worse than a personal loan. But
well, yeah, you don't want to do that. I don't think you don't want to use that to get extra money and to use it as a loan. I think you just want to use that to pay some bills and get some extra kind of fringe benefits from using the card and make sure you pay it in time so you don't have to pay the interest.
4% cash back on anything is damn good.
Yeah, and then not only that 4%, since it's connected to Coinbase and USDC is liquid staking, that 4% is going to automatically be compounding itself because it goes directly into liquid staking.
Yeah, I could do the 4% on Bitcoin and then send it straight to staking on Bitcoin. Yeah, free
Be
money.
right back. Yeah, Solana looks like it got a kind of head and shoulders formation on the hourly. Looking kind of. I'm all in stables right now, except for like some poop coins with low market caps.
Yeah, me too.
Poop coins.
Poopy
Poo-poo.
doop. How do you say poop in Turkish?
I don't know, bro. I
Yes,
know
you
some
do.
word. I know some
No, it's
bad
Greek,
words
man.
from my friend.
Oh, it's Greek you were speaking?
No, I am Albanian, but I speak Greek. Yeah, I live in Greece.
Oh, okay. How do you say poop?
In what language?
Greek.
Skata.
What?
Skata.
Skata.
Skata. Skata.
Well, yeah, that's like scat. They say scat's poop too. That's like old school people would say that for like bear scat. That's poop.
Scat.
Yeah. Skata.
How do you say
Scatting
bull?
all over. Bull
Ball?
scat. I'll be right back.
Sorry.
Is bull Toro? Does bull in Greek sound like Toro? Toro?
No, no. It's Balles.
Valis.
Balles. Balles.
Valaskata. See, I just learned something.
Ibales μου. My balls.
Coinbase credit card. Alright. That's better than my Capital One Saver 3% cash back on groceries. I wonder what coins you can choose now for your cash back. Look at the card. It's cool looking. And it's American Express. I want this card. I'm going to have this card.
I got it.
You got it?
No, no, no. I have Bybit. I have it in physical card and yeah.
On
Bybit.
Bybit, do you have to pay for a Bybit membership in order to be able to have the card?
Just one time.
Okay.
Something $7. Something not crazy. I don't remember good, but it was not one time.
This card is etched with the original Genesis block. Look at that. Stainless steel. Is your stainless?
For the virtual, you don't need to pay, I think. But for the physical, I think I paid, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I want the physical. And rewards. Terms apply. What's the terms? subject to credit approval. An active paid Coinbase One membership is required. Oh, I didn't even know about this. Maintain a Coinbase One. Okay. Is required, and you have to maintain a Coinbase One. If you cancel your Coinbase One card may be closed. Boo. Only one Coinbase card. Are eligible to earn Bitcoin back. Bitcoin back rates are tiered at 2, 2.5, 3, and 4 based on your assets on your Coinbase at the time.
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of money in there.
Yeah, I'm seeing this now. Now it's not seeming as good.
Now it's skatat.
These tiers are capped and combined at a combined 10,000 per calendar month. I'll never do that. Then 2% after you pass that for each month. For the first 60 days after your Coinbase One card account opens, AOC is based on your real-time balance at the time of your eligible purchase. So that it's based on how much Bitcoin you have in your account. What does that mean? The AOC is calculated as the average of your daily end of day balance over the past 30 days. Well, that's not going to look good because I just started using them again. They took my funds off of here because I got sick of y'all. Your damn non-working website. Not all transactions are eligible to earn Bitcoin. Oh, which ones aren't? You can't use it for gambling. You're not going to give me cash back on my casino deduction withdrawal. Okay. Well, the question is, how much does a damn Coinbase One cost a month? See. Oh. $4.99 a month. That's cheap. That's good enough to get it. $4.99 a month. How you pay annually and save $10. And then I'll get 4%. Now, to get the 4%, is that a tiered thing? Yeah, it is. It says up to 4% cash back on Bitcoin. Because I'm not going to get that because I don't got no damn Bitcoin. They're not being specific. They're just talking about tiers. Show me your tiers. Because it was looking good at that 4, but if you're going to go under that, then it's not looking good because I'm already getting 3 on Capital One. then I'm already getting 2 on Wells Fargo for anything, and 3% on restaurant and food on Capital One. Okay, so now that's the question. Their tiers. Okay.
That's why I said you got to look at the tiers. It's not for most people.
So I don't know. Do you know them? Hold on.
I'm not looking at them right now, but when I did, I knew it wasn't for most people, just for some.
Because if they can't beat 3, nah. Gonna tell me I gotta have Bitcoin on here just to get it. And then it's based on your average, so you really can't apply for it until your average. Hold on. Okay, so the lowest rate is 2. Can't go below that. 2.5, 3, or 4, based on your assets. So when they average that at the time of eligible purchase is initiated. Okay. So it fluctuates between how much Bitcoin you have in there. 2.5, 3, 4. Combine. They don't tell you. Based on your assets on Coinbase. Okay, and rates fees on it. Do you tell me, is it on this buddy? Here it is. 2%. If you got less than $10,000 worth of Bitcoin, you only get 2. So any amount under that, that's where I would be. And then if you have between $10,000 and $50,000 in Bitcoin, you only get
I
a
don't think
lousy.
I don't think it's if you just hold Bitcoin. I think it's just the assets you have in Coinbase.
Oh, okay.
I'm not an expert. I could be wrong. That's just.
I think you're right. Right, based on your assets. You're right. You're right. It is all assets. Okay. Well. Okay. So if I just get it over 10, I could do that. Between 10, that's a pretty wide range. 10 and 50.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a bunch of money in your bank account and you want to just put it back over into Coinbase and use that and start using the card, then you can benefit that way.
You can just park it there and earn interest on it, and put it in USD, I guess. Wait, or maybe I think Coinbase makes you put it in USDC to get the interest.
USD.
I don't like that. You never know. If they did I think Robinhood does USD regular. Get there 4. Wait, hold on. 2.5, 5. Okay, so between 10 and 50 is 2.5%. How do you get the 4? Ooh, that's a lot. Between 50 and 200,000 for 3, and more than 200,000 in assets to get 4%. Well, there it is. 2.5 little percent. I'm already getting more than that. But they're giving you Bitcoin.
Well, you got to look at all the other benefits too. That may persuade some people to get in there.
Let me see. Because they're going to give you. You got to pay them $5 a month minimum. And where's the benefits again? Okay, 0 trading fees on the first $500 a month. Well, that's good. Just for giving them $5. Okay. Boosted USD rewards, DC rewards 4%. 5% more staking rewards on ETH Sol. Oh, that's pretty good. If you want to do that. Can I put it on Cosmos and then have like almost 20% staking? That's ridiculous. And $120 a month credits on base, which I don't use. What else? Worldwide car rental, insurance, trip cancellations, lost luggage, roadside assistance. Roadside assistance is cool. Emergency assistance. That's it. So $5 a month, and I'll get 2% in that stuff. And they didn't, and it's a credit line they're going to give you. So I wonder how much money they would put on there. And are you allowed to use the credit line to buy crypto? That's what I want to know. Gotta find that out. Can I use the Coinbase credit card to buy crypto? No. No. All right. This is not a debit card. Can you use the credit line from the Coinbase credit card that is not a debit card to buy crypto? You can't. So it's basically just an American Express card. Which is an okay card. They usually do pretty big credit lines on there. My woman's American Express is $20K, so I know they're at least going to do that. But then you can't buy crypto with it. But that's not a bad APY, 20%. Kind of high though. If you want to get some easy funds, I think Nerd Wallet is doing like a 5% personal loan with excellent credit. I'm gonna wait. I'm already getting 3%. on food.
Well, we'll see if the word gets out, if that starts bringing in some big money.
That 4% on anything is what I want, but you got to have over $100,000 in assets.
100 or 200?
100.
Oh, so it's 100 to 200.
I'll go back and look again. I'm still close to that screen. Let's see. Terms. Coinbase rewards, terms, conditions. Let's double check. It is for 4%. Ooh, assets greater than. I am sorry, it is greater than 200 grand. Oops. Okay. And it has to be in there for over 30 days. It has to average that. So let me see. Well, I'll let you figure it out from there. But I mean, if you had that type of funds and you don't have to trade it on there, you could just get 4%, and then you could get another 4% on anything you buy. But there's a cap on it for 10,000 a month, and then to get the 4%, it's only up to $10,000, and then after that, it goes down to 2. So they're not gonna let you run buck wild.
So basically 250K.
4%.
That would get you your 10K max, I think.
Yeah, 10K max per month. So yeah, 10 times 10. 100,000, 120 grand limit per year for the 4%. And then it's 2% for all money after that, no matter how much assets you got. So if you're earning 4% cash back and you spend the whole 120, we just say that 4% of 120,000, you would get, what's 4% of 120,000? So a free $4,800 a year if you're balling like that. You blow $120,000 on the Coinbase credit card, take it back. That's good for free. But damn, that's a lot of spending. Damn, I don't think I spent $120,000 a year. I don't. Not even close. Dude, I live off like 40 a year. I'm pretty modest. Yeah. You're thinking about that. The thing is that you're getting Bitcoin with it, and that can go up. That's the thing. So if you got the 4,800 and Bitcoin went up 100%, and you got it at the bottom of the bear, I mean, not that you would do that because you would be DCAing, I guess, this way. I don't know. We'll give it a 50% premium, so you could knock that up to another 2,400. So 6,000, $7,200 free if Bitcoin did 50% from all your DCA and from getting cash back, and you spend 120 grand a year, which I won't. And you got to have 200 grand in the assets to get that. So that's the reality of it. So maybe for a more regular person, you're looking at 2%, and maybe you spend most of the average person, I don't know, 50 grand a year you spend on buying stuff. So 50 grand. I don't know if that's reasonable. Tell me. Times 2%. Well, 2% of 1,000 is 2% of 100 is 2. Times 10 is 20. Times 5. No, times 50. $1,000. And then let's say Bitcoin makes 50% on top of all of that, because I'm just DCAing. So let's say 1,500 then. That's 1,500. Plus I got a minus $5 a month. So I gotta take $60 off of that. Now it's 1440. Now, well, the trading fees though. I don't know what that would be. We'll just leave it at 15 because the trading fees. Credit. So 1,500, and let's just say I spent $50,000 on stuff, and my other credit card is giving me 3%. It's 1,500 now, but now I don't get any appreciation because it's not Bitcoin. But I got 1,500, and by the time I get it, I'm at the bottom of the bear, and then I just go buy $1,500 in Bitcoin, and now I hold it, and it does 100%, and Bitcoin goes from 70K to 150K again. Let's say now I got $3,000 for free. So if you look at it like that, it's better just to have the regular credit card. But you didn't get the other stuff, the roadside assistance and the what was the other thing? Okay, I don't really travel. Other than that, it's a credit card, though. I mean, they'll give you 20 grand credit line. Well, there it is. Now I know it. Oh well, then they also give you the staking. If you want to do that, so yeah, okay. Now that might even it out a little bit if you stake the Bitcoin. They give you an extra 4% on top of what? You could stake Cosmos. That gives you like 13 already. Let me see. It's scary because it could crash on you. No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay caramba.
These dominants ain't going up.
Shot time.
Come on, can we get a pumpity now, man? The cash came down a lot, 10%.
The funding rate on Avantis is insane. I mean, you know, it's 4x like anything I've ever seen. Like the number 4.
How high is it?
It's at 71 cent right now.
Damn, 0.71.
Yeah, hold on.
Rate? That's hella high.
No. The funding rate is negative 0.458. Still hella
Negative.
high though.
0.458. That's still high.
Yeah, negative too.
Hell
I
high.
mean,
Hella high.
That's because a lot of people are trading it.
I mean, if you want a long it, you're paying the high.
If you want to long it, what?
You got to pay the high ass funding rate to long it.
So that's telling me that thing wants to go up.
Well, yeah, that's why it's been on a rocket ship today. It's just a short squeeze.
Still going?
I think it's about to, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, you know, not financial advice, but based off what it's done today with the funding rates as I've watched it, I mean, unless the money comes out of it. I mean, there's 35 minutes left until it starts over or whatever. So I mean, sure, people are going to be longing it just to get paid at 12.
I don't like how
I mean,
they did
I'd
that.
like to see something soon is kind of where I'm at too. Go ahead.
Like when you started longing it at a lower price, like in the 40s or whatever, and the funding rate before it had pop, and the funding rate wasn't that high, just because they changed the funding rate, you should be locked in. When we take those type of trades, we should be locked into the original funding rate at whatever it was.
Oh, I closed my position, or well, I moved my stop up as the price went up. So my stop loss was at like 6.6. But I got back in. I was watching it, and I saw the funding rate just getting more and more negative. So I got back in at like 6.4 to 6.2, and then I got out. And then as it's gotten more negative, I got back in. But I think there's. I mean, I think it could go up to 85 cents, but at the same time, um, it's certainly risky. But there was so much money in it before that, people have their eyeballs on it. It's like, okay, they got out at $1 and now it's at 70 cents, even though we've pumped, you know, 50% today, they're still looking at it like, oh, I'm still getting it at a discount versus what I paid for it. So with all these shorts coming in and eyeballs on it, I mean, I don't know. To me, it makes sense, but I've seen crazy things happen. But yeah, I'm thinking 85, 82, 85, somewhere in between there to probably close this position. And then if I want to re-enter, I'll re-enter. The VRPR looks pretty strong. I mean, the VPVR, damn it. It looks pretty strong right here too. And there's a gap above us with all that liquidity, and then there's like strength under us. But it don't really mean shit. I mean, it does, but it don't. Like I said, it's risky, obviously, or maybe it's not risky. Maybe it goes to $5 from here. It's risky. Let's be honest. Anyway, I'm stop talking.
I mean, that's the thing. If you want to see those big crazy X's, you'll never see them if you never hold. So I mean, it is what it is.
I could see us going to like $1.08, honestly.
Well,
or we face resistance at least too much.
That's the coin that Dbloc was talking about before it dumped. That if it
Yeah. No, I was up there. That's I was in it.
That was like a 20x, like a 20x to get to the market cap of hype.
Not oh, dude, it's got to be like a 200x.
Now that it went down there, if you were even if you had a little bit of money in it and you were just to hold out and just.
Well, I just saw it this morning and I was like, well, okay, we should go up today. So advances, I lost some money on, not a lot because I made some, but then I lost some, but then it like net to negative. So I was like, all right, well, it's at 50 cents. I'm getting it at 50% off, or hell, 150% off. So I bought a little bit of it and just like let it ride at like 49 cent. And then I didn't even realize that it was pumping until like 58 cents. Only reason I even noticed is because I saw my P&L.
Yeah, I probably have a lot less than you. I only bought $100 worth at like 62. So
I kind of hammered down in this position right here just because the funding rate. I mean, the funding rate keeps getting more negative.
And I'm on spot, so I'm gonna.
I'm on leverage. I'm 4x leverage right now.
I'm just gonna let that bitch ride to see if I can get a 20x out of it one day.
I mean, I got tight stops and I know where my targets are, but
20 times.
I'm probably gonna clip half of it at 77 cents. But whenever the funding rate starts over at
Right.
12 o'clock and before then, honestly, I'm probably going to try to get out in the next 15 minutes. I put $200 on Forex for 800 at 69.5. Well, 69.5.
I need to get $5,000 in it. I get $5,000 at it, and it crashes.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, sure, there's money to be made, but if it cuts itself in half like we've seen, then I mean,
So I'm thinking like a bear market price, and I get in that thing at like a penny or something with $5,000 in it. Woo-hoo.
Plus, I kind of think that like if alts basically don't hold here, I think we're gonna go down. I mean, you can look at ETH on the 15-minute and ETH on the 15-minute looks like it's got a pretty it looks like it wants to make this head and shoulders, which would take us back down to CME. And you know how coins like this are, whenever everything's going down, you got to have the one coin that like does something even dumber than what it already did. So I mean, I mean, hell, it could go to $1.50 tomorrow. I mean, if ETH goes down and it just wants to play inverse,
Or you could just accumulate it and just peel 20%, pull your stop up, peel 20%.
yeah, I'm only right now. I'm more just concerned about the funding rate, to be honest with you,
Oh
and
yeah,
how
well,
negative it is, and just hopefully we get another short squeeze. But yeah, shit, dude, we might go, dude.
good luck.
I mean, I've never seen a funding rate this negative. I know it's low market cap and all that, but I mean, it's more negative than it was earlier today whenever it was pumping through that liquidity.
Hey, good luck.
And it looks like a nice little gap right here. Liquidity above us. I mean, I don't know, it just feels like
I think the number when we were originally messing with it, Dbloc stop loss on it was $1.05.
it was like $1.07 or $1.05 maybe.
Was 105.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the resistance.
Yeah, no, there's some resistance up there.
That sounds about right.
About $1.09.
Shit, you could just bail at $1 and front run them.
There's a little bit of resistance probably between
Psychological. $1 is going to be big.
Yeah, true. There's a little bit of resistance between 80 cents and like 93 cents, and then like 96 to 98. Then it gaps up to like $1.08. But I mean, you know how it is. These things are.
We want to get a little position.
Do what?
I said you're making me want to get a little position on leverage on it.
Like I said, I've got about another 15-minute candle in me on this, and maybe a couple 5 minutes after that, and hopefully not 1 minutes after that. But I'm ready to get out. I would just go into it being ready to get out.
Okay. Yeah, you're at resistance right now for this 77 move. And there was support at 62 because I remember it was holding that.
I mean, we could come back down to 66, but which we might with ETH. Man, dude, this is such a damn dirty ass game.
Man, it's like this is the hardest. Like, why do we do this? I need to
Yeah,
go to stocks.
good question.
This is hard. It's like the dirtiest game that you can play.
I think this one's probably got a good risk to reward here. I mean, I'm low leverage. I'll probably cut a portion of the position before like my stop loss, but maybe wait for re-entry if something looks good. But
maybe I better go look at PAX G. Damn.
all right, I really want to hold right there on pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Hold this forward.
I'm ready for some iced tea.
Oh, Solana just had a. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong ticker. My bad.
Solana's having a dump for me to buy it. Nope.
No, I saw a nice stopping volume on the 5-minute, but it was a different coin.
Yeah, it takes so
I say a nice one. That's not necessarily true. It's low market cap. You don't ever know with those things.
I'll give 180 for Solana. Feel pretty good about that.
Shit. I've been in my Solana long. I actually hammered down on it. Increase leverage, kind of tighten the stop. I mean, I'm pretty high leverage in it right now, but I've got a tight stop, low dollars.
Yeah, I had it on 300x. I brought it up to 188 and bailed. And I've been staring at it since, and I saw it go up to 194.
Oh, dude. I mean,
I've been down
I
since
think
then.
I think Solana might look better than just about anything else, to be honest with you. Solana's the only thing I'm kind of actually not too concerned about right now.
I guess I could get back in now. It's not that bad. Decent
Well,
price.
we're right on a trend. We're right on an uptrend line right here. So I mean, I think that we either hold it here or we fall.
Yeah, where's that trend line at? No, we're under it now, that trend line. On Dbloc's chart, the green line.
I'm talking about Solana.
Oh, okay.
And, well, I guess we could go a little bit down, but we're pretty close to the psychological low. The psychological low on Solana is 184.76.
Yeah, I see that little last dip there.
Okay, I think I have my stop a little bit below that.
Yeah,
I really don't know.
like 3 times there. 1, 2, 3 bounces there, and then ripped all the way up. So I'm waiting.
I don't trust Ethereum here though.
Is it under 4?
I mean, it's one thing to like join this channel and have to learn about like Bitcoin like I always avoided Bitcoin and Bitcoin dominance and everything because I just don't really believe in Bitcoin. But then after like being on this channel and understanding that I don't have a choice but to pay attention to Bitcoin, it's like, damn it. And now it's like, damn it, I gotta pay attention to freaking Ethereum for freaking altcoins. doing pretty good, not dropping the F-bomb on accident right there, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Dude, the shit.
And I'm hearing that it ain't gonna matter, and dominance is gonna keep going up no matter what until Bitcoin gets up to where it tops out at.
Dude, I don't know how XRP and XLM haven't just, especially XLM, dude. I mean, it's just, I'm following every freaking chart, every pair, and it's just like, this shit just don't make any sense, man. Like, I see it, but it's just bullshit. It's just the market, man, dude. The market's so freaking stupid. It's so stupid. I've never said that before. I don't even know if I've ever thought that before,
Definitely
but
not
that's
like
how
the
I
stock
feel.
market.
Do what?
Definitely not like the stock market.
It just doesn't make sense to me why. It's so dumb. XLM should be at 15 freaking dollars. And we can all be like, oh, well, this coin should be this, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, look at the tokenization schedule, see what Visa's done, see what PayPal's done, all these transactions, everything we thought XLM was going to do is going to be what it does in the future. MoneyGram. And I mean, all this stuff and you know, 10 billion, it's going to replace a $4 trillion a year freaking market, and it's worth 10 billion. I mean, this shit doesn't make any freaking sense. It's like, oh, we need to pay attention to AI and this, that, and the other. I mean, all AI does is freaking give you the wrong answers to shit.
Well,
I
man,
mean,
you know how this stuff moves, man. It's like the big moves up happen really quick. It'll be done in a week, and your XLM will like triple in price, and that move will happen in that weekly time.
yeah, but even if it triples in price, it's a $30 billion market cap. It's going to replace a $4 trillion industry. And then whenever people use payments on the largest
I
credit
remember
card
when it was
company,
stuck at 9, like what was it, 9 cents?
yeah, yeah,
That
it's
was
like
like
down there.
typical price for it. Now it's what, 30?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Regardless of what the price is, the price should be over $15. I mean, just by if XLM was a stock, it'd probably be valued at $100 and something dollars.
Yep, that's one thing I'm noticing here. People don't want to bring their money over here because
Well, that's because people don't manage their money. They put their money in some bullshit account and then they hope to retire one day. I mean, what happened to the American dream? I thought the American dream should be to retire as soon as possible. I'm getting fired up.
well, if XLM is smart, they'll go put their company on the stock market, which
Well, XLM's a nonprofit. That's why they can get sued by the SEC like XRP.
oh no, that TAO coin is doing something on where they're getting on some type of stock market where somebody's.
I think their thing's just marketing, if I'm being honest with you. Dude, anytime I click on crypto market cap and I'm looking at a coin I'm interested in or I'm just curious about, if I see an advertisement for a coin and then I see that advertisement again, you can bet that that coin's going to go up in the next week. That's actually how I got into Tau. I saw the ads like 2 days in a row. I'm like, all right, this shit's clearly going to go up because they won't get it out of my freaking face.
Somebody's doing something with them in the stock market. I don't remember what it was. So they'll bring their money into that way. They'll invest into it like an ETF or a stock, they'll do it. But
kind of makes me want to short it.
I don't know what it is. Once you start coming to the crypto side, they're funny about putting their money into these things. The old guys with lots of money. We had one in here. What was his name?
Live?
Yep. Look at how he thinks. And there you go. That's exactly how it is. Just imagine millions and millions of him.
Well, yeah, but it's not. I think the majority of the people are like crooked. I don't think that Clive is like crooked. I mean, I know you weren't. I know you weren't saying that.
They don't want to invest their money on the crypto side. They'll rather. But
but that's why there's not more. That was my point, right? That's why there's not more. That's why XLM's market cap's at 10 billion.
Yeah, if XLM
they have no idea what they're doing. Nobody follows that Warren Buffett strategy of, buy the stuff that you think's at a good value.
Yeah,
I mean, if anything, Bitcoin's the most overvalued asset, if you even want to call it that, in the history of ever.
Look at what they did.
No, I know.
Look at what we just did. Why would they?
Because they should invest in things that have a return, like a tokenization schedule, like unlike Bitcoin. It's like, oh, we're gonna mine it all and we're gonna be done mining it in 100 years. It's like, who gives a shit? It doesn't do anything and it's too expensive. It's the same thing with freaking Ethereum. But somehow these these projects, it's like, oh, first to market, and it's like, give me a freaking break. This shit's so rigged. I mean, that's how you know that the freaking U.S. government came out with Bitcoin, because how bullshit it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a crypto guy. I'm not sitting here shitting on the whole space and Bitcoin and all that. I'm just saying, Venn diagram, compare and contrast. What's the difference between Fartcoin and Bitcoin? $20 years? 15, whatever.
Hold on, I'm just saying, if XLM was a stock, I bet you they'd be putting their money in it.
Hell yeah. It'd be so overvalued, just like all the other stocks, like Amazon. Give me a freaking break. Good God. These cryptos are so undervalued and the stocks are so overvalued. It's bullshit. It's so bogus. It's so bogus. It's fraud. It's fraud is what it is. It's fraud at the highest level, at the world economy level. It's fraud at freaking world economy level. I know I'm going ape right now. I'm not really like trying to. It's just bogus. It's bogus.
Well, you got guys going back. They're taking some of these coins back to like 2 cycles ago at those prices, and they're comparing it to now. That's their argument.
So stupid. They don't. It's like these. The average investor is like, you hear people talk about this shit, and it's like, oh, Pepe and this coin and that coin, and it's like, do you understand that? Which I don't know about Pepe, but it's like Doge. Just like, you understand that has an infinite supply. It's like the U.S. dollar. It's literally like investing in the freaking U.S. dollar. Just watch it become
How
worthless.
long have you been in crypto?
This is 6 years, maybe.
Oh, longer than me. See, this is just my first cycle, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, this shit's such bullshit.
And there's guys that have been in since like 2-3 cycles ago, and they got a lot of these alts like these psycho low prices, and they'll come in here and they'll be like, oh, and whatever, because they still are holding stuff from back then.
Well, that's the thing is like
Pepe doesn't have infinite supply. Did you say Pepe or something else?
No, I was saying I didn't know if Pepe did.
No, Pepe.
I
Yeah,
was
Pepe
saying
has his
Doge.
contract renounced. Now Doge, the thing is, we'll get this. People talk about Bitcoin having finite supply and Doge having infinite supply. Well, in
Yeah,
your
but they're both.
lifetime, but hold on, let me finish. Let me
Yeah, go
land my
ahead.
plane, dog. Hold on.
Yeah.
So the whole thing with Bitcoin, you're not going to reap that benefit. Basically, no one's going to see in our lifetime when Bitcoin supply is not being spit out. So it's being spit out at the same amount, if not more than Dogecoin right now. What's cool with Dogecoin is its infinite supply, which makes it infinite as it can last for infinity, but it has a cap per day or cap per hour. There's caps. So it has the cap, so it's not basically infinite. It can't just spit out as much as it wants. But the thing is, it's not an infinite that's worse than what's happening with Bitcoin. The spitting out of Bitcoin is more than the spitting out of Dogecoin right now, and in your whole lifetime and your children's lifetime, maybe even their children. So think about that.
No, yeah, we went over
And
this.
we're gonna drop it. We got big sales coming in, big sales.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually made me rethink the whole thing about infinite supply one time, which I was even trying to remember that the other day. I was like, what exactly was it? I mean, I do get it, but at the same time, it just, I don't.
Because right now, there's Bitcoin being mined, so it's getting diluted. We haven't hit the cap yet. Right now, there's Dogecoin being mined. But basically, if you take the average of how much dilution's been going on with Dogecoin the last 5 years and how much dilution's been going on with Bitcoin, you'd see there's more with Bitcoin than Doge, which makes Doge a better prospect to actually even be a currency, though. But
Yeah, well, I
honestly,
mean, I think both of them fall in the same bucket of just don't really make sense relative to all the other like innovation. I
yeah,
mean,
they
I
all
think
got their different
Dogecoin
thing.
makes
Elon, you got.
more sense than Bitcoin. That was
I mean, they have their different. I mean, Dogecoin is a fork of Bitcoin. It's like a few generations away from it. It's great grandson basically. Doge is Bitcoin's great grandson. It looks like we're getting some price action. I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, I definitely understand your pain on not on what you're just talking about now, but on how the stock market has done so well and how the altcoin market has just been trashed.
it's just such it's
And
just
we're
such
not going to go
fraud,
back
man.
3 cycles either and say you got it for that price. I'm talking about this cycle.
Oh yeah, it's just to me, it's just such fraud, man. I mean, I'm still gonna sit here and do this, but it's just like, damn, man, it's bullshit.
Even
Like
good projects like XLM or Link or whatever.
no, yeah. I mean, it's like we've
Cypher.
got to follow a cycle and we've got to do this and we've got to do that and blah blah blah. And it's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it from like a macro level, but at the same time, this is so new. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense how it has just been so suppressed, so suppressed. It's such bullshit.
Quantitative easing, quantitative tightening, whatever. We're still not easing, whatever. It's still extreme, even in that circumstance. So, whatever. If that's the case, then whenever it flips and the quantitative goes the other way, then we better rip like we've never ripped before. Then, because
Yeah, exactly.
what they've done
Which
here, mm-mm.
it's still BS because of how much manipulation has been done to. Which I get. That's fine. Whatever. I can deal with that because that's part of it. I mean, if somebody owns the supply and manipulates demand, that's not on them. That's on me. I can understand that. But the fact that there's only $10 billion in something that is clearly going to replace everything, and I mean that's a small example. It makes zero freaking sense. I mean, XRP going to $1.09 or whatever whenever the shit happened. Come on, man. Give me a freaking break.
Yeah,
I
and
wasn't even in the coin.
that's part of the thing that looks bad. The fact that it can do that, even whatever the reasons, whatever Binance did, whatever they could do it, whatever. Okay, well, they could still do it. That's the thing.
Right.
They have the power, and it's obvious. And that ain't good. And that scares people. And it scares me. And they can't do that on the stock side. That's why people like old people, like what's his name, and all them people with money, they don't want to put no money on this side.
Yeah,
You
but I
got to
think
put
it's because they're
put
too old. They just don't understand.
you got to put it in the. That's the reason why. What I just said. That's why you got to put it in the
Yeah,
stock.
no, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Too much shenanigans going around. There's too much Chinese power on the other side controlling and manipulating half of everything or more. Who knows? Look at them. They're controlling the books of every exchange. You kidding me? Not Coinbase, but
The
dang.
Wintermute might actually sue Binance from what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that they got ADL'd as well. So you know how everyone's really pissed about all the ADLs that's for ALDs, whatever they're called. One of them, ADL or ALD, one of the two. But they got really pissed, and even though they had some hedge things going on, whatever, they were like, these are supposed to be last resort, like ultimate last resort opportunities that Binance had the resources to not have to resort to the last resort resources they had. But they did. They skipped like 4 protocols and went straight to the ADL. And Wintermute, they know some things. I don't know. There was one guy, I think he's a fish, he's from Wintermute, and he was doing an interview and he was talking about it. And he's like saying there's going to be a lot of lawsuits coming out against Binance.
Yeah,
Big
I mean,
sales coming.
honestly,
Watch out.
yeah. I really don't even care about like if a coin or whatever gets cut in half or plus some and then retraces kind of thing. It's just the fact that like the price on a lot of this stuff should be so much higher than it is that
Well, it's relative
it would
though,
have
man, you
never
know?
gotten cut down that low in the first place.
It depends. I mean, if you zoom out, I think Bitcoin's ridiculously high, even though it's,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
mean, I do
I don't think
too.
people could imagine this right now, this kind of rate of acceleration we had in price action. People were like, "Yeah, we're gonna get to 100, we're gonna get to $1 million," but we didn't think it was gonna come that quick. 100,000.
No, I
I
agree.
didn't
I
think it was
mean,
gonna come that quick.
yeah, right. Yeah, totally. But to my point is like it shouldn't have gone into Bitcoin. It should have gone into other projects. It should have gone into stuff that's actually going to be useful.
I mean, Bitcoin's useful too, you know,
I mean, it's
but it's
just
gonna
scarce.
it's gonna trickle down, man. I think it's all gonna trickle down. Everything just like organically is gonna find its place, and whatever the should haves are, it's like just get that vocabulary out because there's no should haves. You know, it's just like It's big sells, big sells. Watch out. Hold on, I'm gonna pay attention to these charts. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Sucking up that blood.
Yeah, I'm looking for opportunity to get into something here.
Yeah, I'm about to close. Wait, hold on. How does this work? Goes
185. That's it.
you're short and you're long, then it goes down.
Yeah, man. Let me let you marinate. Do your thing.
Yeah, I'm about to cut a little bit of this advances. Yeah, position. Can't believe how negative the funding rate is.
Okay. Let's see if Coinbase is working.
Well, now would be a good time to turn around, it looks like.
It is working.
Well, that played out. What's going on, fam?
What's up, Coach?
What up,
Chilling,
Dbloc?
chilling. Just in time to catch a falling knife, I see.
Yeah.
What's good, everybody? What's good, YouTube?
Big sells, big sells.
Oh shit. So before I pulled out, I said the bulls had to hold that support up there. We'd be coming down to the 800 in the old daily open, which is now the support. We're there now. Our daily open switched, obviously, because we had our candle open above. But I'm still looking at them probably taking this vector, and then I'm looking for a nice stopping volume candle into this range. Be nice to just get a wick underneath and a body above support. Let's see what we get. I just happen to be wearing all red. It's not like a... don't blame it on me.
That Paru.
What we got? I didn't do it. I didn't do it once. All I said was it might rain, bring an umbrella. I didn't. Not my fault. Our first warning was all the way back here when we said if we lost this 50 EMA, we'd invalidate that target 3. We did go for it with another swing, but it was a double top, stopping volume candle, lower high. So for all of us that like to catch falling knives, how's that for a long play?
There's a lot of head and shoulders on a lot of alts right now in the hourly 15-minute.
So
about to finish off their shorter.
If we invert the chart and we were playing this long, we would have been looking at this W pattern right here, or high. Right. All the bulls in the room agree that this is a nice setup for a long. Broke the downtrend. W pattern pulled out. Didn't break slowly. Broke nice and quick. That's what we got going. This is going to bring, like I said, Ethereum. There we go. Ethereum's almost at its CME close. Remember I said Bitcoin doesn't have a technical reason to come down to CME because it already closed it. But Ethereum did. Right? This gives us that CME close on Ethereum, which is going to be more and more important as Ethereum starts to outperform Bitcoin.
What's the close for it?
We're just literally right at it. 3,800, 38.8. 38.80.
Okay, so I mean, so Bitcoin keeps going down, Ethereum will go beyond that CME.
We'll see. Ethereum's got that vector that goes a little bit down past the CME, but the psychological low is right at 38.5. Psychological low for Bitcoin is at 106.6. Hope we don't even test those. But you know how I feel about that psychological range. And yeah, this would be half a day into our 3-day down, basically.
You're going for the Bitcoin falling knife, not an altcoin.
What happened?
When you do find your trade, your setup for your knife, it's gonna be in Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Bitcoin. Sounds like this, y'all. I'd rather go heavy into one than diversify. You know what I mean? The alt's not going to recover if Bitcoin don't recover. And if Bitcoin recovers, I'd rather have everything sitting on one ship.
Yeah.
So we're looking for stopping volume candles down into demand into this range. I would like to have it be like maybe half an hour, 1 hour where this is just a wick and our body closes above support, but we'll see. Already getting a nice little stopping volume candle here.
Batter.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Bullpen.
Excuse me.
Right now, I'm hearing that these market makers might try to sue Binance and all this, and who knows what kind of beef and where wars are about to pop off. Man, I'm getting out of the way.
Ooh, who knows what they'll do when you say that about them?
Funny, bro. Everybody was pointing the finger somewhere else. Like that Spider-Man meme. I mean, it wasn't us, it was them. That wasn't us, it was them. It was all of y'all, man.
You know that infotainment guy with the YouTube channel?
What's his name?
The Arab guy or whatever he is, Persian guy, I don't know. Man, I watched his show about what happened with that, what we're just talking about with the dump. I had to straight laugh, bro. It was funny.
Yeah, when you put it all together in like a timeline, it's crazy, bro. That's why I said, like, that's why I kept telling you, like, the chances of all those things happening in the same order, again, in the same environment, like, how many things had to be perfect for that to happen is crazy.
He didn't discuss nothing that you're talking about. Like his understanding of the situation was so novice and stupid.
A lot of people are, and that's why they're so scared to buy the dip, because if you don't understand why it happened, then obviously the natural reaction is to think it could happen again at any time. Am I going to what? If crypto does what? High def. You know me better than that. Man said, "Am I going to stocks if crypto ends?"
Crypto ends? Crypto's gonna end?
Crypto ends.
Oh.
Stocks are about to end and come to crypto. Imagine Bitcoin drops really low. Everyone in the stock market have been waiting for their opportunity. All these legacy boys, they're gonna be like, oh man, why is everyone leaving? Big sales coming in. Watch out.
Let's check our 12-hour here.
Let's go.
So the point was we needed to come down and grab this bright spot on liquidity. The 24-hour, you can see it better. Took all of that. Everything is up above now. 48-hour, I think there's some, yes, little bit underneath. Little chunk underneath left to grab. Let's see what we got for orders underneath this. Catch up. There we go.
We're almost
That
done.
don't look good.
So you see the gap on the VPVR that we fell through, right? That fast move. Gap in the VPR. Price moves fast. There's no orders though. Shit is pretty dead. Yeah, it's nothing. Order book is still spooked, man. There we go. We got 1.2K at 107.4. But the order's fresh. It just came in, so that could easily get removed.
Come on, it's a new day. Let's go.
What was the last dagger you was caught at? Was it 104? Was it?
Mm-hmm.
104, 400.
What do you mean?
With the previous trade you took catching the last knife on Bitcoin.
I'd have to check exactly where the entry was on that. I don't remember off the top of my head.
I'm pretty damn sure you were at 104,400. Because I was trying to catch it and I got greedy and I didn't do it. So I've been sitting this whole time waiting to get in.
They spoofed that 1.3. I knew that wasn't going to stay there. I want to hear what the market sounds like. Why can't I hear it? It's just not working. Can you hear it?
So mad.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Can't hear it.
Boom.
1.2K sell wall. Oh, it's spoofed again. There's a lot of fuckery, for lack of a better term, going on the order book right now.
sees he's dumping his Bitcoin back. He's like, man, I'm done with all y'all. I'm gonna go into the beach.
Don't tell me that before I buy some BNB. That's like the queue right now. You see Wintermute moving. You see Binance moving Bitcoin to Wintermute. You just like buy BNB. All right, our dude's back with the
Wintermute had
126.
like 50. Wintermute had like 55 million Aster not too long ago, and after that they dumped. They're like, no, we're not messing with you.
Yeah.
They have like 4,000 Aster left.
La Nina, you're revenge trading? No revenge trading. That's not allowed. All right, CME gap is closed on the weekend trap, and we're almost at that psychological low for ETH. Excuse me.
XRP go to 240, and I'm gonna pull out of this one.
Yeah, 1.2K, and the same dude was also using another 700 Bitcoin to spoof orders with. He was moving them together. Been watching that guy for like a week already.
Yeah, watch it for something sneaky.
Yeah, that day is red. Remember, we don't want to come down underneath 104.5 if we want to stay in the green path. If we come down to cut that 50, we're now in the yellow path, which opens the door to reject off of support. So, as technically sound as it would be to come down and touch that 50, I'm telling you, we much rather prefer going sideways above support and letting that 50 come up to us. It's a bit safer with sentiment the way it is right now.
Just let it go down a little bit more, buddy.
I'll check it, CM. I haven't checked my DMs today.
Hell.
We would only have to go sideways for a couple days for that 50 to come up, loaded. All we need is a green weekly candle above that support. And then the next weekly candle, that 50 should be up high enough. The point is to be able to come down and touch that 50, but without breaking that support. Right? Because I agree, we need to touch this 50 before we go. Right? We did it here. Last time we broke, we did it here. But each time that we did it here, the 50 was above support. So if we could hold out so that 50 gets up, we'll be good. If not, like I said, as long as we make a quick wick down to grab it and pop up, something like this. If we're going to go down and grab that wick, this weekly candle needs to look like this by the time it closes in 5 days. Right? It needs to pop down and then come right back up above support. What we're talking about, the green path, would look like this. Would look like the second break. Come down and go sideways long enough for the 50 to just come up. Touch support above the 50 and then peel off. And then there's nothing keeping us from 150. 150.
I just got the 150 reference. You asked yesterday and I didn't get it. Okay, I get it now.
Ready.
This one worked out perfectly for me. I did a short when XRP was at 252.33.
Nice. Good one.
I took, what was it? $270 that I took, and I ran it on 100. Just decided, yeah, looks like it's going. Take a chance.
Take a quick look at the alts on the 15-minute. Everything is going to be making the same sort of deal.
Yeah.
Mean reversion to the psychological ranges. Let me take this off. Give me 1 second. Because I know everybody's concerned
Does it look like we're gonna
alts right now, but
does it look like we're gonna hit the 240? To me, it looks like we might just hit the, just almost touch the 240 on XRP.
possible. All right, so look, psychological ranges, right? ADA's already making a beeline for it. AIOZ made it to the bottom of its psychological range already and is reacting. If you're underneath your psychological range, that is a major sign of weakness. Right? Arweave making the move already. AVAX not looking great. Avantis won't come all the way down. It's too far. XLR, BAT. We'll just go through some of the majors. BCH just about to get into his range now. Beam down at the bottom of its range. BNB breaking out of the bottom of its range. Remember that your psychological ranges are mean reversions, right, for the week. So when you look at something like AVAX and it's leaving vectors down and it's got its psychological range above, these are the kind of things that you look for reversal plays. Right? Just be clear. Doge could come down quite a bit here. To about 18.8. Dot. The psychological ranges are determined on Saturday from 5 in the afternoon till 3 in the morning. The high in the chart versus the low in the chart between 5 and 3 in the morning on Saturday. ENS. Ethereum's almost down to the bottom. Gala in its ranges. Gun's gonna have a little reversal play here. H-bar still has a way to go. Cleared these vectors. Right, if Bitcoin starts to recover before, maybe it could keep it from coming down, but it doesn't look good. It's weak. Hype is just coming into its range now. ICP, Immutable X. ILTX is way underneath its ranges. Remember that these don't get set until Saturday, right? So for the rest of the week, IOTX is going to have its psychological ranges above. It has the same effect whether you're above or below, right? Price will revert to those means, or will attempt to revert to those means. Jasmine in its range. Cheeto. KDA.
Remember that token had $30-something?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Launch coin looks like it might be setting up for something if you were brave enough to catch a falling knife on launch coin.
ILTX, huh?
Link, oh man, Link doesn't look good.
No,
Just off of structure, we got vector gaps all the way to 17. That psychological range is between 17 and 16. So you're talking like losing $1 on Link here. If you're in shorts and your chart looks like this, you should be happy. Metis.
Mew.
Mew. SCP. I already looked at IMX. I already looked at ILTX. Jasmine.
We got some more to go, huh? Wait, another dead cat on Link and go short.
But Bitcoin. Damn, but Bitcoin had one hell of a range.
Can you get a look at Toshi for me, please? If you don't have to have some of that on spot, and I'm trying to.
Yeah, let me get through the list. If you don't see it, then I'll
Oh, they're in alphabetical order, huh?
pick it up. Yeah, Pepe, Platinum. Oh. Honky.
You call me.
Okay. Prime looks weird, bro.
Yeah,
Like
man.
Prime
Come on.
almost looks like it wants to do a thing.
Is that a Chinese coin?
I'm not gonna lie. Nah, Prime? No, I don't think so. Pump.
Going on with it was already so beat up.
PYR. If. So you see what I mean, guys? Like it doesn't matter the alt that you're looking at 9 times out of 10 structurally. And when it comes to mean reversion, they're technically all doing the same thing. They're just further down the road. Right? And it all depends on how their Saturday was.
Damn, Pith is at what? Is that 8?
So
11.
Back. Yeah, so he's got this little batch of vectors that it needs to take care of here.
82. Render 2-4. Yikes.
Swift pumped so hard on Saturday that it's never left its psychological range. Tau, I've been waiting for a good Tau retrace, not for nothing. Tau's gonna put in one hell of a W up here. Toshi.
Thank you.
Yeah, Toshi's back in its box. If all Bitcoin is doing is coming down to its psychological ranges, then these coins will hold their ranges, and the ones that are underneath them will catch up. VRA. Oh wait. Oh no, let's see. Virtual. See, VRA is underneath. Virtuals is just coming into the range. Whiff, somebody asked for. Just now coming into its range. I've got a bag of virtuals, man. I bought a little bit more.
Now, so
that's what I'm saying. I bought a little bit more when they dropped it on Robinhood. If I'm not mistaken, there's no AI agents on Robinhood, right?
No, not that I know of. No.
Yeah. So AI agent narrative comes around. That's the only thing they're gonna be able to pick up. W member. Appreciate you, Rajesh.
Cash came down a lot.
Carlos, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, bro. Cruz, thanks for the sub. I'm not getting alerted anymore when subs pop in. This shit's kind of annoying. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, sir. Well, it acts like the 50. Right? It sort of acts like how we trade the 50 EMA for mean reversion. Like if you just take everything off the charts, right? Intraday, while we're trading on the 5 minute, 20 minute, 15 minute, whatever, that 50 EMA is the mean reversion, right? Price comes to the 50 and then goes away and then comes back and then goes away. For the day, the daily open is the daily mean reversion, right? So think of the 50 EMA as an intraday mean reversion. The daily is a daily mean reversion where once or twice during the day, you'll come up and you'll touch and you'll test, right? Price will attempt to get back up to the daily once all the motivations are taken. So once the psychological range gets hit, prices will attempt to come back to the daily. The psychological range does the same thing, but on the weekly, right? So during the week, price will attempt to come back. If it comes under, it'll move up towards it. If it goes over, it'll move down towards it. And then our mean reversion for the week, for the weekend, is our CME gap. Right, so price is always moving towards one of these things. Yeah. It's just for a quick little swing up. I'm trading Bitcoin heavy right now with a big bag, but just for small scalps. Remember, our 3-day down could be one big day down, one big day up, one big day down. Right, or it could be 2 big days, or 2 days down, one consolidation, one big day up. What makes the 3-day reversal legitimate is as long as on Wednesday we don't close above our Monday top. Right, so this gives us our weekly high until our reversal, until our pivot. Midweek reversals on Thursdays. So like, because I know everybody's freaked out. They're like, damn, if it's a 3-day down, we're already down here, right? But price could do this and then come up and then come back down and then do that. Like, that's a 3-day down, right? Or it could come up and consolidate up here for a whole day. That also constitutes a 3-day down. 3-day down would be invalidated if price pops up above here on, like, Tuesday or Wednesday. But if we tap psychological range now, then we've gotten that mean reversion out of the way and we don't have to worry about doing it again later. Right? If we don't tap psychological range, chances are we'll pop up, clear these vectors, maybe come to the daily open, and then come down to the psychological range. And that would be our 3-day down. I mean,
Yeah,
I haven't gone full quant to figure out what the probabilities are, but for me it's valuable because if it doesn't play out, it tells me that whales are in control and there's enough liquidity to where market maker can't have their way. And then that tells me I need to trade with momentum until market maker shows that they're back in control. You know what I mean? But when market makers in full control, there's certain things that are just a given because it's how they operate. Right? They trade with their main sort of trading strategy is mean reversion. When I went to the New York, what the hell is inside my, hold on. Okay. When I went to the New York Institute of Finance to audit those courses, right, I thought I was going to find the cheat code. And it's literally all mean reversion, right? And nowhere near as deep as we go into it. But in my opinion, this is the weekly swing that they play so that all market makers can be on the same page, even though they don't all work for the same companies or for the, for the same exchanges, without stepping on each other's toes. Because market makers' job becomes a lot harder if each market maker is just doing whatever the hell they want. So that's why we have the Asia, UK, US swing the way it is, right? That's why they all fall in line on the weekend to keep things on CME the way they do. And all the 3-day swing is, guys, is leverage piles up when we're inside of our weekend trap. Price moves in one, direction explosive to grab all that leverage, and then it recovers whatever imbalances were left because of that leverage sweep. So there's technical reasons for why it swings like that. But like I said, there's the same amount of value in seeing when it doesn't play out as when it does play out. For me, anyways.
What did you say is the crucial resistance point for BTC earlier? Was it at the 107 flat, or was it lower than that? Was it close to 1.5?
Support, like what I don't want to break, would be the top of our weekend trap. Even if we come down to grab the psychological low, we don't want to close any bodies underneath. And on the hourly, I would love to see, or maybe 4 hour, I would love to see a wick down underneath all of this. I mean, like if we go to the 4 hour, there's 3 hours left in this candle. What I would love to see is the break of that 50 that we had on the 4 hour just end up in a doji candle that has a wick that comes down to clear, right? But closes back above.
Yeah.
So nice long wick. I'll settle for a body above this support, but a body above this support would be even better.
CZ's dumping on the market makers.
I think Avances took the smallest hit of all.
Nice
it's
big
interesting.
red vector on the hourly.
Advantage chose to pump at the perfect time.
I kind of still think it's going to rip.
D, can you check Astor?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Give me a second.
Watch out, Astor is it's dangerous.
Chinese.
Dang, looks like it wants to go down a bit more.
Yeah. You need to put in a higher low here, or things are gonna get ugly.
Dbloc, I'm reaching the point in my trade now where I have to decide: am I going to pull out, or am I going to take my chances?
Well, one thing that we really hate to do, I don't have to tell you, is sell big chunky red candles, right? So, because we know what happens when we sell red candles. The very next candle's green.
That's why I'm telling you, because we spoke about this many a times, and I'm at that point now. You know, I always say there's a point when you reach a traffic light where you've got to decide when it's yellow: am I going to go for it and go over, or am I going to make a hectic stop?
Yeah,
and I'm
no,
at that point now. I'm at that point. I call it the danger point.
Just look at it like this, right? We're putting a red vector down on the hourly. On this entire chart, we can't see a single red vector that hasn't recovered at least halfway. At least. Right? This one recovered 3/4 of the way. This one recovered all the way. This one recovered all the way. This one recovered all the way. This one recovered like 3/4 of the way. So if you are married to the idea of an exit, I would wait for a bit of a recovery personally, to at least not sell into the red. But this thing could easily just
yeah, because this like I said, I've been in this short for quite some time now, and I'm at the 1,170 profit.
Man,
So
non-financial advice. Take
I might
profit,
just
not
take
financial advice.
but no.
Yeah, be careful because
What are
if it
you? What
goes
are
to
you in?
recover,
What
Okay,
position are
I
you in? Like
think
what?
I'm gonna AXRP. I think I'm just
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna let go now. It's a good run. If I wake up
sometimes
tomorrow
enough
morning
is
and it's
enough,
way
right?
further, then you know what?
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, it's that point in time where you think, okay, you know what? If I've obviously got my everything's in order. I can't lose. I will get back to where I were, that kind of thing. But for when you go to bed, if you wake up the next morning and it's even lower, then you go, I should have, but it could have been the different. It could have been the
Super
other way.
chat. I'll take a look at I'll take a look at Cookie for you, Fly. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I tend to ask myself, like when I started, I'm like, oh, would I be happy if I took that profit? Now I ask myself, like, if I wake up and
Would you
that's
be happy?
gone, would I be pissed?
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the worst feeling.
Yeah.
At least you feel like, okay, I'm winning on this one. Okay. That's it.
Sort of the same
Profits,
situation that
profits,
we were just
profits.
talking about, Fly. You got to put in a higher low here on Cookie, right? Or else you're going to threaten a double bottom. You do have some support here, but nobody wants to ride that all the way back down.
Yeah, Drew, that was profits. I think I better step away from this now because if there's going to be one humongous red candle after this, I'm going to go,
The thing is how you feel about Bitcoin. See, I think Bitcoin might still dip a little bit more. Just say everything else might dip a little bit more. But the thing is, if you exited in a profit, you're good. And right now, you can look for the
yeah.
next trade.
All right, so check it out. This is our downtrend on Cookie. Holding support is step one, but you really want to climb back above this thing. If this breaks, there's really not a whole hell of a lot underneath, right? Cookies basically come into support from the 10th. So there's nothing but
Is Cookie mean or utility?
wick underneath it. Cookie Dow is not a meme, no. Yeah, so we don't want to play those games, which means you want to put in a higher low here. Quick, fast. Or you want to hold support. Again, we're dropping red vectors, and you can't really see a ton of red vectors here that they need at least make an attempt to recover. So we'll see if that's enough, but it can't just recover. It needs to get above and start taking some of these EMAs back. If you're short now, then you're rooting for that to break, obviously, and fall off the end of the earth. Yeah, 3 days down, Mac. Tuesday came in with a bang. Like, I know I said 3 days down after midnight on Monday, but I didn't mean like immediately after midnight on Monday.
Yep.
Okay, guys. A good one. I'll see you guys again tomorrow.
Take it easy, brother. I don't sell red candles at any time whatsoever. Even during the bull market, nothing goes. I mean, in a bear market, nothing goes straight down forever. That's just a personal thing for me that I cannot stand selling and then watching price pop up. Right. If I'm gonna sell a red candle, it's gonna be the first red candle, not the seventh one. On the hourly readjust, yeah, but that measured move takes us like literally right through these little liquidations. M pattern, head and shoulders, whichever one you wanna. It's closed its CME gap now, and it's leaving a big red vector behind.
Here comes the bounce.
Bye bye.
I don't know. Not yet. I hear Dbloc coming in the background. Maybe the bounce is coming. Nah, CZ got too much Bitcoin to dump on all your asses. Watch out.
Random ass question, guys out there. When's the last time somebody gave you flowers? I know, super random question.
You mean like flowers after like, somebody giving you props like, yo, let me give you your
Nah,
flowers?
no, I
or
mean
like,
I know that's the only type of flowers we get. Nah, I mean like real flowers.
none, never. Never. I'm trying to
Crickets.
think. I mean, weed, weed's flowers. So.
Gustav is living a good life, man. Gustav. Nah, I just read some shit that said men receive their first flowers at their funeral, and it kind of screwed me up. I thought about it for a minute, and I was like, damn, that's kind of deep. Not for nothing. Not like I want flowers, but you know what I mean.
We had enough yet.
Super random. That's why I don't open social when I'm on stream.
Not enough just yet. Max Payne, baby.
I mean, I've gotten many bouquets of herbal flowers of the finest varieties.
Very potent.
They gave them to you, or you had to buy them?
Look, bro. Okay. Point is, I
No,
got
bro.
them. Nah. I've been gifted. You know what I mean? Been
Bro,
gifted.
when you said that, I immediately thought like funeral. I mean, all right, maybe
Low
not
key is
immediately.
really. There's this dude on
Yeah.
Instagram that walks around just giving random dudes flowers with like little messages and shit. And watching the reactions is funny as hell, bro. We do not we do not know how to take love as men, bro. You
I was
see
about to
dudes just
say,
acting
bro.
violently and shit like, what the hell, yo? Nah, take back your flower, bro. What are you trying to say? Like, damn, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Can't get a
Like,
homie a
please.
rose?
Nah.
Nah,
You
that ain't a
can't.
homie, man. That's a hope.
That's funny. That reminded me of the memes with the good night. Yeah, I just called to tell you good night, bro.
Uh-huh.
You just randomly call your homeboy in the middle of the night, be like, hey, I'm going to bed, bro. I'm just calling to tell you good night. Like, bro, you don't get off my line with that shit. Calling to tell me what? Bunch of brutes, bro. They're just a bunch of brutes.
Get
Hey,
notifications.
I'd like to see this bottom.
Now, if you want to laugh, bro, literally go on YouTube and put that good night trend. You'll laugh your ass off.
What's it called? Good night.
Yeah, it's just randomly calling like your homeboys. That's the automatic answer. You okay, bro? What the hell are you talking about right now? One dude called the guy's girlfriend. Was like, I don't know what your boy's going through, but get him.
And calling their homeboys to say good night.
You don't even need to watch the video. Just pick up your phone and call a couple of your homeboys right now at midnight. Be like, I'm about to turn in for the night, bro. Just call and tell you good night.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, gang. For real. Like, now we got to catch a friendly fade the next time we see each other because I wanted to be funny on TikTok. Yeah, Thursday. Unless there's a big data number, right? If we have FOMC or something on Wednesday, we can do it. We can have our pivot on Wednesday as well. Did you send a DM request? Because I don't see it in my DMs. Let me check the request. Oh, I see you. Hold on. Yeah, bro. Some of these guys with their timing is crazy, man. Like, this is criminal. But this shit isn't regulated, so like they know that they don't even have to hide it. That's one hell of a P&L right there, bro. Oh shit. Maybe he's just really good, bro. Came in, opened an account, watched a couple TA videos, figured it out, got rich, and now everybody thinks he's a scammer. Nah, he's definitely in a group chat with the Trump kids or something.
Who's that?
Some hyper liquid whale. All these dudes are surfacing that open their accounts like right before. I got you guys, but let's get this dip out of the way before I start digging into any alts. But I got you port 3 and BTC USDT gold or USD gold. Speaking of flowers.
I heard that.
All right, so in case you guys can't see the psychological ranges, the psychological high is right there, and the psychological low is right there. So Hot Def, you have to promise me that when we go into the bear market, you're not gonna switch, bro. Because I'm kind of looking forward to how excited you're gonna get when all these alts drop 90%. If you switch bull on us during the bear, we're gonna fight. We're gonna literally meet up somewhere, put on some gloves, and fight.
I got your back, coach.
A lot of people saying we're in the bear market now already.
I thought they fell 90% last week.
You've been seeing the videos, right? Like every day.
Yeah.
The goodbye videos and the
Yep.
it's over videos. So many smart people, man. It's crazy. The one bubble in the history of bubbles where everybody gets it right. We're getting so smart as traders, huh?
Yeah.
In Romania, we say when we see a bunch of stupid people, we're like, man, God must have been a good gardener.
Nah, we're not thinking
Stupid
it's
people
over,
grow from
Sparklet. We're just being sarcastic, bro. My bad. I forget new people be popping in sometimes, and
Yeah, I'm not catching this falling knife right just yet, but my finger's on the trigger.
man, I just tightened my knife catching gloves. I'm waiting though. Be patient. But I got them babies on though. Gore-Tex steel lined.
You want some Kevlar?
Spicy. I'm not gonna move till I see that tape start to light up at least. Not interested in any low volume pushes right now. Forgot my camera was on, bro. I need to get a little sign in here. Need to get a little sign in here that I put in front of me that says live or something. One of these
It's actually a
days.
brilliant idea.
I did it the other day. I went to the gym, came on, popped on. I guess I must have turned the camera on right when I got on. Then we were just sitting there chilling, and I had that in my waistband, and I took it out and I put it on the desk, and then I looked and the camera was on. I was like, oh, that's a no-no. This is not something that YouTube likes. But then I ran it back, and you couldn't see anything. Now, there's a couple of things that are absolutely a no-go on live that are okay on video, right? Like I could make a whole gun collection video on, on YouTube and go to the range and shoot and do all types of shit. But when you're on live, you cannot move a firearm from one place to the other. They don't play with that at all. Now, the wick needs to be bigger than the body. I mean, if the candle is small, then yeah, it's cool. Like if this candle right here was a vector, even though it's that small, it would be considered a stopping volume candle.
Here comes another dump. Get ready.
Are you not entertained?
Wee. Gotta be careful waking up my girl being all loud here.
Elevator's taking
All the way
forever.
down to the first floor. Big cells, big cells.
Terry, back up, Terry. Such a dope video.
Yeah. That one barf, Terry.
Terry. Oh no, Terry, back up, Terry. Dude is a legend.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, support is at 107.2. Psychological range is all the way down to 106.9. But we want a body above support. Let's go for no closing candles underneath 107.2. Like the 15-minute up. So I'm looking for a stopping volume candle into this gap.
Big sells, big sells.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Oh shit. Not bad. Anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, we sound absolutely crazy. Just Google it.
Bro, who let that man light the fireworks? Cause I mean,
The whole time I'm watching, I'm like, man, somebody got to come get their uncle, man. He does not need to be out on the block today. We should have that that should be on the soundboard for when we're catching falling knives. Put it in reverse, Terry.
bro, facts,
Put it in
dude.
reverse.
That's so dope.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit stronger.
Chat, you're gonna summon Kwai.
Yeah, I
No,
was
Dbloc,
thinking
I missed
exactly
one.
the same thing when you said that. Doran, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, where's the magnet?
Yeah, no, right?
Where's the sledgehammer?
Ce faci Dori and ce faci frate?
All good, all good. Good morning. Here's good. Here's
Good morning.
actually very cold. Good morning in Romania.
Morning.
Yeah, I was just there a week ago. I was in Romania.
You were in Romania. Why didn't you say
I was,
something?
because I was laying low.
Okay, under the radar.
I was in Constanza most of the time, though.
Oh, okay.
And I went to Carpathians just a little bit.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, it was fun.
For how long did you stay in here?
I was there for about 2.5, 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, a month. Actually, it was like a month and a week, maybe. It was a little more than a month. I was only supposed to stay for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. So you had plenty of time to visit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try one
I'll
of
be
these
back soon,
vacation
though.
thing, guys. One of these vacation things you guys keep talking about.
Yeah, man, they're fun, dude. As long as you got internet. It just sucks. Like, I was in some spots and I had no internet, and it's just, I just need it. I don't care. Like, I need that 24/7.
But why didn't you buy a prepaid SIM card with €5? You have unlimited internet.
No, there's no data, man. What are you talking about? I was like in the middle of nowhere. I was like, Yeram la Buchej, Yeram la.
Okay. You were in the
All the
mountains.
way up in yeah, I was deep in the mountains though too. Like I took all these trails. I got this little cave there. I'm thinking next time I go there, I'm gonna set up Starlink and I'm gonna put it on top of a tree.
Starlink in the cave would be OD, bro. Starlink in the cave would be sick. You know that I've redecorated your cave in my head for like at least 7 different times. Whenever I
I'm gonna send you
imagine
some
it in my
pictures.
head, I'm like, oh shit, that would look so fly with some like exposed walls and marble floors.
You have a cave?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not set up like that. It's ghetto style. It's
Now.
definitely. I mean, you know, we yeah, now it is, but like, I could definitely hook it up in the future. It's
That shit would
technically a
be
cave.
lit. I mean, who doesn't want a cave, bro? Like the OG house. I mean, it's not bad to have a schedule, but yeah, it's being on a tight schedule like that for trading. You're gonna miss what you miss, you know.
Crypto don't sleep.
But there's also something to be said for not being glued to this thing 7 days a week, you know. For me, what I tend to do is I'm stuck on the screen until I have TA, and then I usually step away from the screen as my TA plays out. And then I come back as it, you know, as it gets to those levels.
Yeah, I just need to know that if needed, I need to buy or sell. You know, if I'm in a position like so, it's just necessary to have that access to be able to trade on your phone. Big sales, big sales.
We're gonna catch
One
falling
time I
knives.
was
It's cool, but you gotta wait for confirmation, guys. There's still rules
yeah,
to the knife catching.
I was on a ski lift once, and I fumbled my ski pools because I had to do a trade. And I had like really cold hands, and I just fumbled I had to take off my gloves. And they're like $100 ski pools. They're really good ski pools. But that trade, sheesh, if I wouldn't have done that, I was like, I'm so glad I lost those ski pools. Got myself some nice ones after that.
Trading while skiing, huh?
Oh, ski lift, yeah, man. It's made for
Oh, on a
splits
ski
and
lift. All
trades.
right.
Yeah, on the ski lift.
I was picturing you going down the hill and ripping your gloves off. Through it.
Yo, well,
Back in the
this
day, I
season, I
used
want to figure out how to put the aggregator sound on the like on my headphones while I do that. Definitely want to do that.
You probably just have to get the app and just play it. Have the app stay
Wait, it
on
has
with
an
the.
app?
Yeah, there should be an app for it. Even if
Because
it's
I
not
thought it
the.
only had a
Oh,
website.
there should be an app. If not, I mean, I guess just your browser could do that.
I mean, Bitcoin Ticker had one, but it's not as extensive. It only has like two-tone. It's like buy and sell. This one has like different magnitudes.
I think it's time for Dominus to break here. I hope so. Bro, I don't like Dominus, dude. If Dominus was a man, bro.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stuck in my next two choices, but I just want to get in one coin. I mean, I have three choices right now lined up. I got Pump, of course, Fart Coin, and WLFI. But I want to I don't know which one I want to focus on this next one. Like, are we going to go serious next narrative, or are we going to keep it memeish? This next week.
Maybe something that has volumes on it.
They all three have good volume, enough volume for me. But I'm just
I
trying to
keep
feel
it.
like, am I feeling serious for next week? Am I feeling like, more memeish? Because if I'm feeling more memeish, I'll go for Fart Coin. If I'm feeling more serious, I'm gonna go for WLFI.
Drew, you know, money don't have feelings.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So stick with your plan, but don't get involved emotionally.
Well, my plan was to get which one has the best entry for the day, and today I think Fartcoin has the best entry for the day out of those three.
Avantis has had a lot of volume. I don't know, man. I mean, it had
That's
some
too
hype.
hot for me. I need something that's dipping
Or
hard. Like that's too hot right now. But it is good. I think it's gonna do good. Once it like has another little retrace, I'll probably look at that.
I still think it's at a low enough market cap to where
Yeah, I like
just,
that market cap.
it's risk to reward at that point. I'm not saying go heavy or whatever. I don't know what your like thresholds are or if you have one.
I
I
haven't
mean, I
done
know
too much research though. Like I kind of dug really deep on these, like Fartcoin, Pump, and WLFI. Like did all
yeah,
my due diligence needed for me to feel comfortable on that.
I think, man, I mean, I think Farcoin's ready, but it's again risk.
Altcoin's the riskiest one out of all of them. It has the most volatility, but it's really responsive to the market.
I think
Has good volume.
there's enough people like us that like know about it that at least trade it. Because like I don't trade meme coins, but I've always kind of been a fan of Farcoin.
Getting a little bit of good buys coming in right now.
Hey, what are we thinking here?
I got my finger on the trigger. I might do a buy in a second. What time is it? 1:18, New York City.
I think Dominance heard that I was gonna beat it up, so it was like, all right, dude, I'll chill. Probably not though.
Seen some nice buys, but the volume's still not as high as it needs to be for me to be convinced that we're doing a reversal.
Drew, you know that according to this chart that Bitcoin and Ethereum have, we need to absorb this, let's say, high demand that is below current price. So you just need to wait for the confirmation. Patience is key.
Yes, it is, but sometimes too much patience, But right now, like, yeah, I'm watching. I have a few charts open right now that I'm watching, and I'm watching the order book on Coin Lobster, and I have to see a few things that line up for me to jump in, especially the candle pattern. But yeah, I'm not convinced we're doing a reversal just yet.
By the way, I sent you a private message, Drew.
Hey Drew, how are you?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
I'm alright. You don't remember me, do you?
Oh, I got my thingy on. It's really loud. So let me hear your voice again.
Ain't nobody knowing who I am.
Almost sounds like Tennessee.
Man, ain't no dang on Tennessee up in here, man.
It's expectus.
That's not expect this, is it?
Nah, never, man. Oh yeah.
Say, look at my chart.
Look at my fucking chart, man.
That is expect this. What up, man?
He's like, say, look at my chart. That's funny. I don't even do that anymore. I don't let
Yeah.
nobody look at my chart. No,
Oh, why not? We used to love looking at your chart.
I draw a line on it, and I'm like, here's a picture. Figure it out.
Word.
Yeah.
You still got the
I guess
Winnebago or whatever?
mainly the audience is different. Everybody over in the Discord I'm in, or everybody knows what the fuck they're doing, man, and nobody needs TA.
Watch the language
We have
because we
to be
try to
careful
keep
about
that.
our language because we're on streaming on YouTube.
What did I say? What did I say?
Oh, you said
The
that
F
word
word.
a few times.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Thank you.
I still do that. I still do that on autopilot by accident. But yeah.
Still on the West Coast?
No. Well, yeah, but
Jeez, take two and pass.
not so much the coast. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
Not
You're
so
good.
much not so much the coast. I'm a little further inland and up north, a little further now.
Uh-huh.
But yeah,
Okay, cool.
it's still out here.
Still riding around that Winnebago or whatever. I forget what it was, but
School bus? No.
yeah, okay.
No, I live in a trailer now. I'm buying
Cool.
trailers. Buying trailers and flipping them actually.
Oh, we got some cells coming in. Watch out. Drop it.
Jesus.
Drop it.
He must be dumping. Yow.
Well, there was that Head and Shoulders.
I'll be right back.
Anyway, I just saw your name, so I figured I'd come say hi. Later.
What up, man? It is good to hear from you. Yeah, man. Pop up whenever. We're here, man. We are here. Not sure where you're at, but tell everyone else I said what up.
Hey, Drew.
Drew said he'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Can everybody cheer on dominance to go down? Go down dominance. Go down dominance.
I'm down with it.
You know what I'm saying? Crypto big dude, can we get some energy up in here?
Are you trying to manipulate the market price?
No, not at all. Not
Are
at
you
all.
a market maker?
Yes. Yes. No, yes.
Are you the liquidity provider?
Hey, dominance, how about you go back to your psychological range? You know?
For that Bitcoin dominance to go down, you need to play just one song. Eminem, Lose Yourself. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
I didn't know where that was going, but that was clever.
You know, we had in the past the magnet and the sledgehammer. We ain't gonna see that anymore. Oh, I miss the good old days.
Yeah, that is a throwback. That was when life was good, cuz. That was when life was good, man. Yo, honestly, if we don't hold this, I mean, I don't think that'd be very good. I don't think that'd be good at all.
Big sell's coming in. Watch out. Yo, these Discord buttons are getting spooky. Got like these special sound effects. I was like, what the hell was that? Scaring the shit out of me. But yeah, we're getting some sells here. If this local support doesn't help, big sells, big sells. Watch out. Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Alt's getting volume, dominance dropping. Go back.
Sometimes dominance dropping could also mean a lot of stable coins being purchased.
I just want dominance to go back to its psychological range, see how it feels. But yeah. Yeah, dude, stable coins is so important whenever it comes to that. Well, at least, enough. Sometime. Go, Dom. Go, Dom. Go. Go down.
My God, come on. What are we going to do?
Cooked. We're cooked.
Yo, Crypto Vic, you know I'm still
Yo, these drops, man. It's like every other day it's a drop. Drop a
Dude,
doom.
it's nasty, dude. You know what I was just thinking? I'm like, bottom? And I'm like, well, what if they do that thing at like 5 or 6 a.m. where they just drop the ass out of it and then retrace and hit those stops, liquidate them positions. You know what I'm saying?
Nasty work, man. Yeah,
It's
they might
nasty.
do it. It's nasty. It's just a nasty market.
You know what I'm saying, bro? It's like they can stay awake longer than me, and I don't sleep. I think they might do that nasty work on alts, but I don't know if they do it on Bitcoin.
We good? We good? 100x liquidation on shorts right there, please. Very greedy. Wow. Look at the liquidations on Dbloc's chart. Looks like a gang war. Red versus blue. Hey, Woody, can you check if BlackRock is selling? If I can go check. All right, let's build the W then. This will be perfect. This could be the middle of the W. Keep that dominance nice and low. I think we're gonna rip. Stop it. Green candle, green candle. Let's go, green candle. W formation. Let's see those W's. Let me get that W out. Let me get a W. He's ready for the W. There you go. Bam. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Oh no. I'm in the red. Risk management in play. Danger, danger. Risk management. W now. Back in the green. Today? Oh boy. All right. W. W, please. W. Back up to 108 and then breakthrough. This could be the higher low from the bottom. At the pay low. To pay high. Yeah. That's right. up. $8 a.m. a.m. I expect that to be good news. We're going to be pretty good. I'm not coming out of position. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm on big green candle. Straight through them blips. I think this is the left side of the W. Come up, finish the middle. Lower high, higher low. I mean, that's what I want to happen. Where's everybody at? Joe, you awake? Do you guys want Joe? Should we get Joe on here? Who's ready for Joe Aspen? You get it. W for you, East. I believe in Joe Aspen. Dun, dun. I believe in Joe Aspen. Dun, dun. Anybody have any guess what Joe's up to? Is Joe asleep? Is Joe driving his truck up a mountain? Is Joe drinking alcoholic beverage? Maybe he's doing all three things at the same time. driving his truck up a mountain while drinking alcoholic beverage and asleep. That wasn't Joe Henry. That was Joe Aspen chant. If everybody sings it, Joe will appear. All right. I am now in more profits than before. This is working. Now I just need Joe to appear. Come on. Bring my middle of my W up to point of interest. Then a left side, high or low. Back up to the point of interest. And then straight through all the shorts up to 111,750. Come on. This is what they want to see. So if traders see this W, you know what's gonna happen. Then Joe's gonna appear. Joe will make that happen for you. You know, he worked for the Marriott. He'll put you in the luxury suite. Because I believe in Joe Aspen. And if I say his name, he will appear. He will appear and a giant green vector candle will also appear with Joe.
Maybe I should increase the size of my trade. Seems kind of safe. Or am I getting overconfident? I believe in Joe Aspen. Boom, boom. Oh, I see what they think it is. They think this is the right side of the W. You know, it could be if you count that left coming down as part of it, but I don't. Do you guys believe in Joe Aspen? Let's go follow through. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here. Drew, what happened to you, Drew? You getting in the game? Come on. Yes, sir. Now, is this the move? Or are we gonna make a right side of this W? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dbloc. We moving. Come on. Don't be shy. 100x shorts right there. Give him a little tip tap. Ah. So we got to make the other side of the W. We got a micro machine trader. And just bought 63,539. Each. Who is Bitmine? Come on, whales. This is a good entry to send it. That's all right. Down a little bit. A little higher low action. And then after that, we can send it. I hope. Anybody here? Crypto Vic, are you here? Have on. Don't fail us now. Little right side action. It's not very nice, Daniel. Daniel's is one of those red lines on top of me. 100x short. Which one are you, Daniel? Are you 109,000? Are you 108,500? I hope not. It's not playing very. What's the word for it? Smart. Yeah. It's all right. 107, 750's cool. And after that, we're gonna turn on the heat. Drew's gonna drop.
was good, gang. What we got here? Slow breaking W, building the bearish channel. What's going on, YouTube? Just coming to reset the stream and shit. Nah, I'm about to go to sleep now. Just wanted to reset. Just coming to check on things one last time. Tired as shit though.
It seems like quite a pivotal point here to be so dead, and looks like the W's coming, or that is gonna dump. What do you think?
We just gotta wait and see. It was a nasty little day for some alts though. 3 to 4%, 5%.
Look at AIOZ.
Even that looks like shit. I mean, it's green, but it's not even 1% up for the day. ETH is what I'm focused on more than anything.
Just some type of crypto thing that's gonna happen at 8 a.m. 8 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up to whatever news that is. I don't know, bro. I don't get excited about these crypto conferences anymore. They're always a bit of a nothing burger, but any day now we're actually gonna get some real news out of one of these things.
This is something with the government.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine them saying anything bad.
This thing had a nice move. I remember, I don't know where my old chart is, but this thing had a nice move up. Lower high. Needs to hold here. This is where, if this was still healthy, you would expect for it to hold. Start to push away.
Yeah, we haven't heard of that. Keygen. What made you think of that?
Somebody asked for it.
Wow. Searching.
That's ugly. Broke that, held support, had a chance to crawl back above that uptrend, but failed it. Now it looks like it wants to take out this support. Yeah, be careful on this thing if it breaks. Alright, let me, what is it, 9 hours left? Yeah, let me reset the stream. We still have our psych ranges underneath us. Let's see what our liquidity. complaining that they couldn't see the psychological ranges. All I know is I see a really nice squeeze building up above us.
Now, what is this, like red versus blue?
We already took out the big chunk of red that was there and left those 50Xs behind, and then now some more 100Xs are pouring in, but for the most part, all that goodness is above.
I mean, is it me, or does this look like it's about to hold?
No, I think we'll come down one more level.
Dang.
That's a bearish channel. That bearish channel is going to break for the
Kill
liquidity sweep. Let me put the measured move. It's not guaranteed the whole measured move plays, but at the very least bring us through our psych ranges.
Hey, you didn't even swing at this.
Excuse me.
That's why nobody came back. Already got up out the way.
All right, y'all. Let me reset the stream real quick. We'll be right back in 2 days. In 2 days. See how tired I am, y'all. We'll be right back in 2 minutes.